Okay. Sorry for the late start. Oh, what's going on, guys? So, Fabled finally dropped. Fabled content dropped. Make sure and adjust my sound. Hey, what's going on, Slam? And how you doing elsewhere, if you're still here? Yep, we're gonna hit some Fabled content. So, we're gonna hit basically everything from Classic all the way up to Planes of Power today. We can hit at least the instanced content for sure, and if we see some open world bosses, we'll hit those as well. I agree, Creeping Death. I agree. I've been waiting. Sleeper's Tomb. Sleeper's Tomb is definitely on that route. Sleeper's Tomb is definitely. The Fabled Piglet and Tactics was at least 75. Oh yeah. So excited T-Wave for stream. Hell yeah. I know last year, whenever Fabled content dropped, I wasn't streaming really, so I really wanted to make sure that we got this stuff on stream as well. So, if I have any issues with my sound, if you guys just let me know. I don't know if stuff is too loud or what. My computer decided to update and it naturally changed all of my settings. So, how goes it? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Pixel, I am so happy to be off work. I finally have a little bit of time off after 5 months, roughly, so I'm excited, man. I'm ready for this. I am mega ready. Music a little loud. Okay. That. Alright, how's this? Should be a little bit better now. I can find some time today. You want some company? Sure, Pixel, I don't mind. I do not mind at all. So, I'm trying to figure out where we really want to start. Because, I mean, I guess we could... Let's give it 5 minutes and see. Yeah. Here, let's do something that's a little bit... I found some new music to add to the playlist as well, so... Okay, yeah, so I guess let's just start. We could just start with the basics. We can just start with some of the old school stuff. We can go hit Fabled Nagy, Fabled Vox. Ooh. Yeah, let's go hit Fabled, Nagy and Vox. Let's start there. We'll go hit Nagy first. I have plenty of bags full of space. I'm ready for this. And I have nowhere I need to be, so I can finally stream all day. You know what percent the mob will be Fabled version of itself? 5%, 25%? I really don't know in that case. I'm pretty sure during this event elsewhere, I think the enemy always spawns Fabled. Unless it's an enemy that has more than one placeholder, I'm pretty sure the enemy will always be Fabled. Like, Ghoul Lord is always going to be Fabled from my understanding. For the whole next month, any enemy that I believe only has like one placeholder whenever it spawns is going to be the Fabled version of it. Which means there should be lots of different enemies out there that we can go beat up. And what's nice is the Fabled versions drop twice the loot. It's like Mischief. You get the Fabled version and you get the regular version. My bard to 62, went from 54, so might be seriously looking for a song blade maybe in the next week or two. You have a price in mind you would sell one for? I can just give you one elsewhere. Don't worry about it. I'm sure I've got at least one or two sitting around somewhere. And even if I don't have one on me right now, I bet I get one to drop. Yeah, there's not even one for sale right now. Yeah, I 100%. I can just give you one elsewhere. Don't worry about it. Because if you try to buy one on Bazaar, someone's going to sell it for some ridiculous price, and it's not worth it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll check around on a few different my characters. I'm sure I've got one, at least on one of my guys. If not, I can give you a Rapier of Somber Notes, which is the better version of Songblade. That I know I have several of. And that one people do try to sell for like 2 million. Rapier is 65. It's Gates of Discord. If I don't have one in my Dragon's Horde, either is good then. Planning on hold bard at 67 for a while. Oh yeah, so you go. Here you go. 60 required level 65. And I know the Songblade I think is like 2220. This is 2719, so it's quite a bit better. And you get this really cool clicky. So this weapon is really good for bards. That one I know I for sure have at least one in my Dragon's Horde. Very kind. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like I said, a lot of that stuff I see drop on multiple occasions, so I'd rather make sure it goes to somebody who can use it. What is it, Dragon's Horde? Oh, okay, so Dragon's Horde is another form of storage in the game. If you go to your banker, you can activate your Dragon's Horde. I think you actually have to purchase it. Let's see here. Services, Dragon's Horde slots. I don't know if you come automatically with some storage in it, and then you have to buy extra slots if you want, but it's basically just, it's storage for storage. It doesn't count as your shared bank, it doesn't count as your regular bank, so normally items that are lore, that you can only carry one of, you can put in your Dragon's Horde and you can pick up another one. So you can technically carry 3 of an item. You can put one in your shared bank, one in your Dragon's Horde, and one in your character. It is not shared, it's just per character storage. Yep, so if whatever you have on one character's Dragon's Horde is not necessarily accessible in another's. Alright. Time for our first. This one's not Fabled. I guess Lord Nagathan, does he not have a Fabled version? That's kind of surprising. We got, let's see here. I'm gonna stop and look that up. Maybe only open world. EverQuest, Fabled, mobs. Let's see here. You know, I might be wrong. There might not be a Fabled version of him. There's not a Fabled Nagathan. Okay. So there's a Fabled Afridi Lord Dejarn and Fabled King Tranix, but there's not a Fabled Magathan. Okay. So we're gonna go see if Fabled Afridi dude is up. Well, lame. Here, let's do this way. Take a little shortcut. From hunting in Velks maybe years ago, sometimes I would get Fabled Crystallized mobs, sometimes a normal one. Yeah, maybe, I think it's the enemies that have multiple placeholders can spawn regular or Fabled versions of them, or Fabled mob instances or random encounter. Both, Pixel. There are Fabled instance enemies, and there are also, let's see here. Okay. Well, that's not working. What am I not seeing down here? Oh, here we go. Tiny little tunnel. Yeah. Maybe your eyes are not lava-proof? Yeah, apparently not. Well, either way, we're gonna have to go around anyways, so let's try this. Since I'm a complete hard and I'm missing this, we're just gonna take the long way through. We can't get a Fabled Nagy, but I know we can get a Fabled Afridi. And he can drop Fabled boots, if I remember correctly. Good thing I'm high level here. This is killing me not sitting in my computer right now playing. Well, the good news is Fabled will be here for a good long time. We have a whole month. Oh. I even got a placeholder. So, I think you guys are right. At least the Fabled Raid enemies, the Fabled Raid guys will always spawn. But it looks like these regular group enemies, we just have a chance of them spawning. So, since we know we can't get a Fabled Nagy or Vox, is there any kind of Fabled gear we can hit together for stuff for my rogue? Pixel, there's going to be lots of different things that would be good, but you're not really going to need Fabled gear for your rogue, because the Fabled gear only drops up to level 75, and your rogue is almost, what, 110? Your rogue can solo any of these Fabled enemies now. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to need this gear. You can get this gear if you want, but you really don't need it. Okay, so the Fabled version, let's stop and look to see what the earliest Fabled versions of enemies are. Expansion. So I think the earliest Fabled that we're gonna see are Plane of Fear and Plane of Hate. So Rogue and a healer. I don't even think you're gonna need a Merc, man. I really don't think you're gonna need a Merc at all. So there's not even a Fabled Kazakh Thule in these old zones. Maybe it's Kunark that has like the earliest actual Fabled versions of these enemies. Let's see here. So I think we're gonna have to start with, after deleting re-rolling session, my highest is now 70, but Fabled's now just screw up my life. Yeah, a lot of the open world Fabled enemies really will just mess up a lot of people's leveling. So there's no Fabled in Lesion's Peak. I'm gonna play today. I think I'm gonna take off tonight. Nice, man. So I think the earliest Fableds that we're really gonna find are gonna be like the Fabled open world dragons. Yeah, Gorinair. Okay, so let's go hit. Since I know for sure we can hit Fabled Severus and Fabled Trachenon, we're gonna do that. There's no Fabled Strawshanks and Dawn Shroud. Oh, DSH, what is that? Dreadspire, Dawn Shroud. Dragonscale Hills. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no Fabled after Plains of Power, which is a big letdown in my opinion. Last question, and I promise I'll stop being— Whatever, dude. You're not a pain in the ass. Ask all the questions you want. But what armor should I look for in Bazaar for the rogue? So, at 110, I think you're going to want to look for the Snowbound stuff. And don't— yeah, seriously, man, don't worry about it. You don't ask too many questions at all. I kind of hope people ask questions. I'd rather they ask questions rather than just never knowing. So, Snowbound. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Snowbound is going to be the best stuff that you can craft for yourself right now. Yeah, Snowbound. Here it is. It's going to be level 110 required and recommended 115. This mount makes me giggle every time you ride it because it's so over the top. It's like— it's the most excessive mount I can think of right now. I mean, it gives you the highest buff in the game. Going about 15 minutes and grab all I can. I have another mount that I got recently. I don't remember what I did with it, though. I got a cool, really cool bear mount recently through the anniversary event. I must have left it on one of my characters. Okay, so Fabled Severus, we know we can find a Fabled version of him. And then we're going to go beat up the Fabled Trachenon. And I think this guy can drop like a Fabled Rune Bolster Belt, I think is what it is. I was hoping he was going to drop like a Fabled version of a bag or something, but I think it's just a regular belt. And you know, I teleported out of there without even checking to see what Nagathon dropped. Someone was offering 1 million for a Track Strings Guts multi-quest. Might be worth asking in general if one— What? Interesting. Someone must be desperate if they're trying to offer that much. Yeah, I could use an extra million. Six, 7 hours ago, so might not be online anymore. It's cool. Oh, here it is. Fabled Severus. Level 70, so it's it's level 60 dragon. Look at that. I'm so happy to be seeing this Fabled stuff again. Let's see if he still dies in one hit. Oh! Oh, I did over 1 million damage to him and he still didn't die. I did 1.5 million damage. Let's see here. Dragon Bone. Fabled Dragon Hero Bracer. Look at that. And still just a treasure hunter satchel. Which isn't bad. I'll take that. And the Dragon Hero bracer. I didn't know he could drop that. That is nice. Damn, I wish I could find my other mount that I got. I don't know what character I dumped it on. Guys, this is what happens whenever you get old. Forget shit. Let's see here. Mount. Oh, it's in my fucking key ring. Okay. Where is my mount? Key ring. Key rings. Here we go. This mount. Kind of reminds me of like a World of Warcraft mount. An armored bear. This is one that I got from an anniversary event. Or from anniversary currency, I should say. And these mounts actually have pretty good buffs on them too, that you can use at level 1. Makes up for it. Alright, so that was Fabled Severus, and now we're gonna go kill Trakenon. And you said to keep an eye out for Trackstring Guts multi-quest. I will do that. And I can definitely tell something big has happened recently with anniversary content, because suddenly all the Chrono farmers are buying Chrono for 10 million again. Just looking at my logs, we'll paste it if I can find it. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, several of the regular Chrono farmers are buying Chrono for 10 million right now, so if you're on Firiona Vie and you need to sell, now's a good time. Callet tells General want to buy Undead Dragon Gut Strings track from... Okay. Thank you. Let's see if that person's on. What is it? Kalet? Kalet. They are online still. Thank you. I appreciate it. $11 a.m. UK time, so 8 hours ago. I forget you're one of the future people. Yeah, that person is still online, so I'm gonna see if one drops if they're still interested. Oh, we might be able to find a fabled Macondoid or whatever they're called, fabled fungi. Kill first, tell after, or other way. Oh yeah, I'll kill first. And if it drops... Well, I wonder if I can add him to the instance beforehand or after. I don't know, we'll see. So, the fabled Macondoid Spore King. If we can get one of those, I'm pretty sure he's going to be up. This item is fabled. Yep. It's a tunic with 25 HP regeneration on it. So fingers are crossed we're going to get one of those guys too. It's garbage because it's level locked. I mean, it's true. It's more of just like a... it's more like a bragging thing, in my opinion. Never used AOC, not sure how the mechanics work, but if yours doesn't drop, I can probably spawn one for a quick 1 million. I appreciate it. The good news is most of these things have, oh here, EXP. I mean, we can try these things multiple times, so even if it's just over a 6-day lockout. And to be honest, just because I do something once doesn't mean that I can't run over to the test server and do it again on the test server. I'm mostly just doing this for the fun. The loot is cool, but once I've done this all once on Firiona Vie, I might switch over to the test server since I just made test copies of all my characters. We might run on the test server, give ourselves new instances, and run the content again. It's almost entirely just for the fun. We have to soak up the Fabled content as much as possible. We only have it for the next month. It's a damn shame they don't update the Fabled gear. That's what I've been thinking, man. Like, I really wish they would update Fabled all the way up to... I mean, even level 100. It would be really cool if they made Fabled versions of enemies. Could make it slightly better than Defiant. I think it's also because Fabled stuff was done before Defiant gear even dropped, if I remember correctly. Especially a lot of this stuff. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have. But, you know. Before Defiant, it was the best, yeah. I mean, what's nice about level 75 Fabled gear, like the stuff that drops from Planes of Power, that gear is the best level 75 gear that you can buy. It's even better than raid gear. The level 75 Fabled stuff is just fantastic. That's another reason that's why I run it over and over again. It's amazing. It's like, even the Plane of Time stuff has like 750 HP, and raid gear at level 75 only has like 500. Outgrow it in less than 3 days. I guess it depends on how you're playing. If you're playing level locked, like some people enjoy, then... Okay, so no named. Damn it. I wanted a Fabled fungi. Yeah, it really depends on how you're playing. Some people like to play level locked, so they can do it for a long... They can keep it and play with it a long time. But if you're seeing like how I play, then yeah. Crypt Fabled spawn in this. I think any of the bosses can spawn. Your offhand is tasting the rainbow fruit flavors. It's the Night of Shadows pre-order ornament, and this is the black one is the Terror of Lucklin pre-order ornament. You can turn them into any graphics that you want. That ornament Malek got is nice looking, but it sounds like a major pain in the ass to get. Yeah, it's the sword that Mayong Mismore wields in Depths of Dark Hollow. It looks really cool. But it would be kind of difficult to get. Yeah, these ornaments you can turn into anything, any weapon graphics that you want, really. I just like it because I paid a ridiculous amount for the Friends and Family Edition, so I try to get as much use out of it as possible. Alright, so never fought him in DoD, but killed him in the Solteris raids? Yeah. Drops that really cool sword ornament that he's wearing, so you can make any of your weapons look like it. Fabled tracking on. He's level 75. So, I'm gonna be honest. He's probably gonna come running over to me here in a second. Because his aggro range is just ridiculous. Is this guy Fabled? He's not. Fabled, Tulipum. He's Fabled. I killed him when Solteris was new. It was great. It's a really cool fight. Now that I actually got to go through it recently, it's a really, really cool fight. Ooh, he was kind of tanky too. Did we get a Fabled mana robe? We did. Very nice. Blood Ember, so Shadow Knight chess piece. Tunic of Wrath. Yeah, he didn't drop. He didn't drop the multi-quest item. Yeah, Fabled Mana Robe. I think this still sells pretty good too. It doesn't look like it has a cooldown on it either, so just a 3-second cast timer. Let's go kill Fabled Frogger over here too. Oh, he's holding a staff. I think we're gonna get a two-hander. See, he doesn't have crap for hit points. Oh, it's just a Fabled Robes. And Peacebringer. Man, this weapon back in the day used to be so beastly. The fact that it weighs 10 pounds, though, was like the kicker. So we got Fabled Mana Robe and Fabled Frogger Robes. I need to bring my druid into some of these places so he can track. But this will do. This will be fine for now. So that was Fabled Severus and Trakenon. I guess we can go hit... we can go get an instance for Dreadlands, and we can hit Goranair, and then we can also hit Mineral Saphir. Because he drops some pretty cool stuff. Ooh, he's got 3 million HP. Fabled Chardock, yeah, we can hit Chardock. I think there's Fabled guys in Chardock, right? Surely. Alright, so... I tend to leave trios at their hunting grounds when they outgrow it. I drop a campfire and teleport to a lower level trio and move on. I can just picture it, an Excel spreadsheet open, another fucking tracking. Pixel, you're very correct. I do have an Excel spreadsheet, but I will not share it with anybody. I have like an Excel spreadsheet that typically comes down to enemies I've killed and how many times I've killed them, and like likeliness of stuff dropping, how often I've seen stuff drop. Because, you know, some enemies have like a 6-day and or 12-hour variant spawn time. I would be the type of guy that's like, it's been 6 days, so I have roughly any time in the next 12 hours that this dick will spawn. I used to be a lot more consistent about keeping track of that stuff, but these days, since Agents of Change was introduced, it's really not that important. I have an Excel spreadsheet to keep track of where all my tunes are parked and who is grouped who. I think I have over 100 characters. Yeah, that sounds about right elsewhere. I've got, I think, 14 accounts now with different characters that I'm playing with. And with how many characters I do have now, I could probably run this stuff multiple times if I finagle things right, because some lockouts are account-wide and some lockouts are only character-wide. What I do need to do is figure out a little spreadsheet that shows... I need to put together a spreadsheet that's like which lockouts are account and which lockouts are character. Because then I could really go through and hit a lot of this different stuff. You can do a run on your 120 mage or SK. I haven't seen them in action yet. So my mage is not 120. My mage is only 65. I think 66 or 67. I've been having fun with him. But my Shadow Knight, I could definitely hit some stuff on. Yeah, my Shadow Knight I don't even have in this group, so he for sure won't have any of these lockouts. Yeah, so I can definitely hit some stuff on my Shadow Knight. I love playing Shadow Knight. Going for Venerable Sathir, so we're gonna hit Bornair first. And then yeah, we're definitely gonna hit Venerable Sathir. Venerable Sathir is definitely gonna get it. Because he can drop some pretty cool stuff too, I think. Like track, I can imagine how frustrating it would be to kill a raid target and the item doesn't drop. So you were loading into Fabled zones that then how... Yes. Yeah, Creeping Death. So for the most part, I'm just getting Agents of Change, and they're just Fabled enemies that are in there. It's crazy how they look super old. They took super old raids and then added heroic stats to the gear. Oh yeah, Vantos. I mean, especially if you think of all the different redone versions of some of these zones. Like Trachanon, I think at this point has had 4 different raid versions of him. And even some of the like non-redone versions, a lot of the armors will start having heroic stats on them. That was something I think they did recently. Because for the longest time, Fabled stuff didn't have Fabled stats until, or heroic stats until, like, Gates of Discord, I think. Heroics didn't come out until SOF. Yeah, they went through, oh, Bornair's, oh, there it is. Yeah, it was SOF that added the stats, and then a lot of items were backdated and corrected. Yeah, Gates of Discord, all of those have heroic stats on them. Oh, I actually got feared. Well, would you look at that? What is going on? Did I get slowed? Nope, I'm just stupid. I think the first heroic stats are in God now. I think. She was kind of beefy. Me and my buddy two-manned her the year she came out, and I was so proud. She's really not too difficult until she gets that stupid slow on you. And that will kill it. That will kill any run. Oh, look at that. So, Fabled RBB. That's gonna be nice. And I guess... she's got an Agent of Change? Yeah, if you get an Agent of Change for Dreadlands. Anyone expecting a second TLP announcement soon? I would not... Oh yeah, elsewhere. I know at this point they're basically... I think they're trying to damage control. But yeah, there's a... you can get a Dreadlands Agents of Change. but I'm pretty sure they're just trying to do damage control after the announcement of the newest TLP. I think they're just trying to figure out what will piss the community off less. If they read the room, they might think another mischief would be the best thing they can do. I really thought that was the best, coolest thing for them to do. I don't understand why they didn't in the first place. I thought that was obvious. So the fact that they didn't do that, I thought was a really, really bad, like, maybe they just are not paying attention to community feedback, or maybe they just thought that they would do something better. Won't happen for a couple years after Minute Mischief is their cash cow. I know it is their cash cow, but I know a lot of people also want a new version of Mischief. Because I know there's a lot of people who are committed to Mischief right now, and I don't think that that would really change anything for them. But like a newer Mischief, since they're 2 years behind, I would love to start Mischief again. So maybe next year. It could be. I know they're talking about doing some pretty crazy stuff for their 25-year anniversary. Because it's a really big deal for a game to be around 25 years. Especially to be so popular for 25 years. What people want and what makes the money really align. So at the minute, I bet good money on a no free trade server. You might be right, Slam. I'd just be incredibly disappointed by that. For sure. Thing with Oakwind, it takes until Omens until the benefits become enticing to actually play. By that time, you've probably missed the boat. See, that's the thing. That's another reason why I'm not super interested in Oakwind, is because I want all of those benefits to take an effect. And a lot of people didn't read it correctly. When it talks about like 125% more faction and 125% more loot, the developers, they clarified in the actual chat that just means, in the actual chat when they talked about it, that only means 25% more. So for like experience and stuff like that, it's like only 125%. It's only 25% more whenever they're talking about 125, 150, 175. Yeah, the benefits are so small starting out that it's definitely not worth it, in my opinion. They're always getting people worked up like that in the patch notes. Yeah, because how they listed it is what really pissed me off. See, these guys still count me as an ally. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not 125% better. It's literally 25% on top of the normal. So yeah, the improvements and stuff really don't hit until, 6, 7 expansions in, which is another reason why I was like, fine, I'll just wait. Shit. Yeah, I would love to play on the new TLP, but I'm 100% not going to waste my time on launch. That's another reason why on my YouTube, when I launched the little the feedback poll, when I was trying to get everyone's opinions, a lot of people said that they would rather start on like P99 or Mischief as opposed to starting on Oakwind. The only ones that really matter are loot drop rate and spawn rate. Like my brother said about the extra experience after making a guy who has time to max more than one guy in a progression server. Well, that's another reason why I was saying that if I started on Oakwind, I would just level 10 characters to 100, 10 characters to 60, and then my 11th character is the one I would stick with, because he'd be getting all the bonus experience. And plus all the bonus AAs and stuff like that you're getting. But yeah, it's really not going to matter until much, much later. I mean, shit, it was talking like for Night of Shadows, the rare spawn rate is like 400%, so it's an extra 300% rarity. Oh, damn. I hit him really hard, and he still was surviving. It's only the first one which is going to be hard, as by then you have all the good gear to twink to 2 to 10 tunes with. Yeah. Well, if it's free trade, then yeah. If it's not free trade, then it would still be kind of difficult. Alright. What did he drop? Jaundice Bone. So, it's got a really old clicky on it with the 10-second cast timer, but the stats are upgraded to level 70. I mean, I'll grab it because it's an old school item, but that is just really not good. Some of these Fabled items, you can tell that whenever they made versions of them, they were like, ah, no one's actually going to use this. But we'll do it anyways. Hey, thanks for the follow, Solemn. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Just shove 200 HP into on it and call it a day. Yeah. Oh, that's why I love the Fabled Valius items, because those are ridiculous. Like a lot of the weapons that we're going to be seeing here shortly from Temple of Ishin, like one of the batons, like the Baton of Flame, there's a Fabled version of it that's like damage 27, delay 17. It's a really good item, but the stats on it just don't make any sense at all. Oh look, there's a whole crew. And they have cockatrices as pets. Nice. That's actually pretty good. Alright, so let's go hit Chardock. Let's see if there is even a Fabled version. Oh, there's not even an Agent of Change for Chardock. We might be kind of wasting our time here. We're gonna see if the bosses are up open world, but there's no instance for Chardock that we can get. Yeah, I forgot that we figured that out last little run through of Chardock. So Chardock, let's see here. Because I'm pretty sure there are some Fabled versions of those guys that we can find here. I just don't think that, since there's an Agent of Change. Yeah, so there's the Fabled Bridgekeeper, Overking, Prince, Queen, Watch Captain. So there are some Fabled versions of them. Get a Fabled Cinch Scroll for Fabled Epic. I think that was one of the biggest dropped balls that we had. Is the fact that there weren't like Fabled epics that you could get, even if there was like small little request of them that you could do later on. Gets you an item that, like, you combined into it, and it gives you, like, level 120 stats on your epic or something. I know you get ornaments, so you can turn any weapon into that, but let's see here. Fabled really? So there's a Gather Shadows clicky chest piece that we can get that any tank can use. That's pretty nice. That is from the Overking. Prince can drop Fabled Palladium Axe. And Queen can drop Fabled Insignia Protector. Okay, so we're gonna see if these guys are up at least. Isn't the pop Fabled really where the money is? Yeah, elsewhere. That's where all the good stuff is. Well, technically, Fabled Luckland and Fabled Plains of Power are the two that they really went hardcore on making really good Fabled versions of stuff. Because you can get, like, the Fabled Circlet of Skies, Fabled Blade of War. A lot of those items you can actually use, and they'll be pretty good for a period of time. This stuff was mostly just used as kind of a joke or kind of a replacement for some areas, for some items, I guess. Because these guys that we're fighting are all like level 75, so I guess they would have been like a good comparison for Gates of Discord stuff. When Fabled shit came out, it was badass. It really was. I remember all the Fabled versions of enemies back in the day that were just really cool to actually get to see. Fabled Mithril BP was even an upgrade for my rogue. A lot of the Fabled stuff was really cool. The stuff I wanted back in the day for the most part was like the Fabled Temple of Etian weapons. Got some Fabled drops in Nurga the other day, and even back then Predefiant, it barely lasted 5 levels before being outclassed by in-era drops. First year they came out, lower Guk names would... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like the Fabled Ghoul Lord and stuff like that, they will mess you up. Let's see here. Fabled. I'm sure somebody's already got one for sale. God, it would help if I could spell. Fabled Ghoulbane. 1.5 million. I guess it's pretty decent because you can use it at level 1. It's got decent stats, but the real perk here is the Expel Undead, which it procs at level 20 and deals 273 damage. Considering at level 20 you're still capped at doing like 30 or 40 damage with a melee weapon, that proc is actually insane. I don't see it being 1.5 million platinum insane. That's pretty good. Also stacks with their self-buff proc? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can find any guys here. Same proc as regular Ghoulbane, is it not? It could be. Maybe? Ghoulbane. There's Dismiss Undead and Expel Undead. So the original has Dismiss Undead, which is 162, and the Fabled version has 273. Does Dawnfire proc at level 1 or level 50? Because you can wear it at level 1. A lot of the weapons elsewhere won't proc at level 1 anymore. Most of the time they have almost all like a level 45 or 50 requirement. I know some bits and pieces will make an exception, but for the most part I think they're all like level 45. Same as all that overpriced glowing armor and the HH events. Yeah. I'm hoping we find some cool Fabled guys up here. Hello, it is me, one of you. Don't mind me here just to kill your friends. I just get... I think somebody can take my rogue card. I just got hit by a trap. You can revoke my rogue card. While Defiant Gear is OP and does its job, wish they had made weapons with... Oh yeah, the Defiant Gear sucks when it comes to weapons. But the gear itself is pretty good. I got hit by a trap again. Double rogue card revoked. Years ago was an EQ streamer that was starting new accounts and power leveling them way up with his druid and giving them away. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Don't mind me just taking notes over here. Giving away fully decked out level 120 Berserker. Some guy in his chat got butthurt because he didn't get one of the accounts and reported and they threatened to ban him. What? Okay, that sounds about right. That sounds like EverQuest. That definitely sounds about right. Never underestimate the pettiness of a gamer. For account trade, yeah. I guess for account trading, that's... yeah. I guess that's against terms of service. Sounds like any butthurt gamer, yeah. Gamers will find a way to be upset about something that you're doing, that's for sure. Oh, fake wall. Here we go. Okay, let's see what we got down here. Oh, we got the Overking. Nice. And the Queen. Daybreak seeing it as him cutting out of their chances to sell heroics. I mean, it kind of is. You're not wrong. Worst thing about Gamers IMO, once an exploit is found, they're all over it like flies on shit. See, I'm of the mindset that if the company made the mistake, then the gamers shouldn't be punished for it. That's how I've always been, but... that's just me. Oh, damn. This boy is tanky. Alright, what do we get? I think he only drops one item. There we go. See, that's actually a pretty good chess piece. There's only like 1 or 2 chess pieces that are better than this at level 65. You got the Tunap Muram chess piece, which is better, but this has Gather Shadows on it. And it's got 2 focus effects. That's pretty good. Singe Scroll! Okay, so we'll take both of these. We got the Fabled version and the regular version. Look at that stat difference. See? Yeah, that's pretty good. What is this? Wait, what? Ah. Okay, so let's go kill the Queen now, too. I'm sure they banned all them people duping Chronos and the people buying them from them. Oh, I'm sure. That's a lot of money lost. That's definitely something that people... I understand the punishment for. He's kind of tanky, too. Usually it's just a 2-week vacation. It's a shame that it's put that way, but it is kinda. Let's see here. So we got the Fabled Insignia. Ooh. The Shadow Knight one-hander. Look at that. Look at that little thing. Shield, however, that's pretty cool. That's not bad at all. Oh, and it's got the old classic dragon on it. That's cool. Okay, so that was the king and queen. Let's go kill the prince. Because I'm assuming if they're up, he's going to be up too. And there was no refabled hate or fear armor or weapons. That really confused me because I could have sworn there was, but there definitely wasn't. That really, really surprised me. Prince, here we go. Yeah, here we go. I guess we got all three of them. That's kind of surprising. Oh. Well, that seems wrong. I only hit him for 100,000, and he died instantly. The king and queen both took over like 3 million damage. That seems broken. Still a cool looking axe. Alright, so I mean, I guess we don't even have to... Is there a Fabled Korokust? I wonder? Because that would be cool. Let's see here. Was Vax... no. Nagi ain't, and Vox isn't either. No, it doesn't look like there's a Fabled Korokust either. Why does this game hate me? Halls of Betrayal. No, there's not a Fabled Korokust. Okay, so we're done here. This electronica version of Boulevard of Broken Dreams is pretty rad. Yeah, Quarm. Elsewhere, Quarm is Fabled. Can do pop and get the pet weapons. Oh yeah, we're gonna work our way up there. Yeah, Malik, I agree. I found a whole bunch of 8-bit electronic versions of songs, and I was like, oh, I gotta save these. Okay, so I think we're pretty much done with Kunark. So I guess we can move on to Valia's stuff. Yeah, Vantos, we're definitely going to work our way up to Plains of Power. We gotta hit the Plains of Power stuff today. Vexthal and Plains of Power both. And Sraw Temple and all that good stuff. So I guess we can go straight to Valius, which means we can hit Fabled Velx, Fabled Dane Frost Reaver. And then we can hit Sleeper's Tomb, Kaeldrakal. There is, however, a Fabled Tunair that we might end up hitting in Plane of Growth if I don't just absolutely lose my mind trying to get her to spawn. Because she drops the Fabled Girdle of Living Thorns, which is a Spike Coat clicky, which isn't too bad. Oh, that's right. So the 6th anniversary task to get the Ceremonial Elixir of Scholarship, it's the 10 stack clicky potion that gives you 100% experience. That is active now. We're gonna have to do that on some of our characters. You're definitely gonna have to do that. Let's do Velk's lab first. Laboratory. We definitely have to get some of these. The good news is pretty much all of Valius has a Fabled version, so Sleeper's Tomb, all that good stuff. And some of that stuff is actually worthwhile. Some of the avatar weapons are pretty good. Almost went the wrong way. Wow. Don't mind me, over here falling already. This isn't looking good for the slip and fall area up top. Easy peasy. I don't think any of these guys can be Fabled. I think it's pretty much just the... what's his name? Super long name that I can never pronounce. And Velcator, they can be Fabled. Stupid traps. Alright. Straight to the big guy. Velcator, the Fabled Sorcerer. Or Bob as he is known, yeah. Yeah, whatever his name is. Something something Bob, yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to see if we can find Lotazol up as well. Crown of Confusion. Ooh, here we go. Vermilion Robes of Fourth Faction. Whatever this means. It's basically just an instant damage click. Dude has always dropped such a weird mixture of stuff. Alright. Just put 250 HP. Call it a day. Yep. So what's funny is like towards level 70 stuff, it'll jump up to like 355 for like the Temple of Ishan and stuff like that. It'd be like 355 HP, a little bit closer to 400, and then suddenly the level 55 stuff, 75 stuff, all has like 600 and 700 HP on it. The stats just double. Alright, so I guess we're gonna kill Dane Frost River next? Because I think he drops a Fabled Hammer, if I remember correctly. And for anybody wondering, no, I will not be hitting Plane of Mischief at all. I would rather rip my hair out. I don't even know if there's any Fabled versions that spawn there. Oh, thank God, there's no Fabled that spawn there. Nice. Whew, not missing anything. Surprised you didn't try the crypt when you were in Sebalus. Yeah. A lot of Seb, most of the time, I'll usually just check on the McCondoy King. Box and nil space, yep. I got the pieces of Snowbound. I need 9% experience now to wear it. Oh, dude, Pixel, we can hit that up this weekend for you. We can definitely hit, I'm sure whatever missions we end up hitting this weekend, if Malik is down as well, and Bearded, we'll just do another one of those missions since we're skipping Claws of Ishan, I think we all unanimously agreed that it's too hard. We're going to skip Claws of Ishan, we're just going to straight to Terror of Lucklin. I'm sure we can task add you to those. Get you an easy level. So, Icewall Keep, here we go. I haven't done any TOL missions yet, that would be fun. Hell yeah, Malik, I'm down. Plus, we'll get some solid experience for it. And I still want to go through and do the mask missions. Get everyone a Jansville. So let's see what this dude can drop. The quest earring from TOV upgrades with kills from Lucklin. Huh. Oh, we have several Fabled that we can get here. So he doesn't drop a Fabled Hammer, but he does drop a Fabled Cloak. Let's change up our illusion a little bit, I guess. Get some tiny person on tiny person crime here. So here we go. Got Fabled Chamberlain, Fabled Dane Frostreaver. So I wonder if we're going to be able to kill him before he banishes me. That's the main thing. The answer is yes, we can. Turns out if you backstab him for 2.5 million, it's not so bad. Yeah, we hit him for 2.5 million. And I think that's just over the HP that he has. Oh, what do we get here? Fabled. Yep. Fabled Cloak. See, this actually isn't too bad. It's just a really weird stat distribution. Got some heroic stats on it. Frostreaver's crown. I always have to take this. This hammer back in the day used to be so cool, and it looks cool, in my opinion. Got the little frowny face on it. So let's see. And Fabled Gown. Like this. What cleric at level 63 would choose this over anything else, though? That's my main thing. 0 stamina plus 3 heroic stamina. Like some of these items, you could tell they were literally just like, eh. types of members, it'll be fine. Now for the rogue, do you recommend any augments or just run their arm? Okay, so Pixel, you're definitely going to want augments. Every augment you're going to want to go for, you want to have heroic dex on. You always want to get heroic dex augments. It may not be bad. Cleric only item, let's throw intellect on it. Yeah. And HP regeneration. I mean, I guess since it's required level 63, so at 63 the stats really might not be too bad. But once you get to level 70, yeah, that's no. As good plus mana and a cleric at that level probably max stats. That's true. I mean, that's true. I just question the choice of HP regeneration and stuff like that on a cleric. If it had been a necromancer or a shaman, then sure. Oh, let's go see if we can find the other Fabled guy down in the pit. There's a Fabled cube that we can find down here. There's Frost Cube. There's supposed to be another guy down here that's Fabled too. There he is. Fabled Charisnot. Bet you guys don't remember him. Those kills were far too easy. You have to have gear for negative stats or make each kill take at least 15 minutes, and you have to die 3 times per kill, otherwise it's not hard mode enough. What's bad is there's a lot of people that think that that's how it needs to be. He needs a manicure? Oh, dude, look at that, yeah. Imagine that giving you a hug. Yeah, a lot of people genuinely would think the same thing as you. It's live. You have to physically suffer each time you earn experience while losing experience in the process. Yeah. Every time I backstab, I want to lose 1% experience. In fact, from now on, you pay your sub with real life force, sir. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Every time I... ooh, look at that. That's actually not bad. Never mind. That's kind of bad. I saw the damage delay ratio. That's pretty bad. And the claws are backwards. Why are the claws backwards? Sir, why is my Wolverine having issues? Like, the claws are backwards. It's coming out of my... like, my wrist. I gotta get the Fabled Rogue Dagger from Time. Oh, yeah. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get it. Okay, let's get out of here, and we're gonna go to Kaeldra Call next. If you didn't get Fabled on live when they dropped, you were not worthy enough. I had one before, and I gave it to a rogue and told him to give it back when he outgrew it, and I bet you never got it back. Everyone else in chat on live is banished to only play on P99 Red. Aw, dude, that's a hardcore game right there. I bet you can guess how that turned out. Yeah, I bet you never saw that again, Van. Probably never saw it again. Jagged. You mean... See, look, there's a Fabled version already selling for 500,000. This dagger is insane at level 75. Not P99 players, a bunch of asshats. Not all of them, Van. Not all of them. No, I love me some P99 whenever it's whenever I want a challenge. Whenever I want to play the hardest version of EverQuest, P99 is the way to go. I love my little warrior on P99. They all run around puffing out their chest saying, I play the real EverQuest. Then again, you play live, you certainly deserve soul-anguishing sufferance. Yes, make me suffer. You need a targeting ring, what noob you are. That does blow my mind about P99. That is one thing I've definitely gotten used to, is a targeting ring. P99 seems great, 1 to 60, but mention the word raid and everyone goes mental in terms of treading in my territory. That's the main reason elsewhere that I will never main on P99. I will 100% never make P99 my main. Because the P99 raid scene is pretty toxic. Set yourself as main assist, you get a targeting ring. Good luck getting Earth Staff on P99. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Malik. I think he was just talking about on P99. Because on P99, there's no target ring at all. I think that's all he was talking about. Highly competitive, but I've been in the rating P99 since 2016, and as long as I'm not in the top 2 guild, it's not anywhere near as toxic. When you're number 1, number 2 toxic kind of equals competitive. I guess kind of. There is some sense of truth to that. There are too many quality of life things that I like on live EverQuest that I don't want to give up. I mean, number 1, P99 not being able to play box characters at all kind of kills it for me, but I know when I go into it playing P99 that it's going to be a solo experience. So people play boxed on P99? I don't think they're supposed to. Not much high-level Augs to grab right now in Bazaar. Yeah, Pixel, around level 110, there's not a whole lot of different stuff that you can get. But you should have several that you can get. Oh, there still should be plenty of augments that you can get with H-Dex on them. Oh, I know plenty of boxers who never get caught because, you know, if you donate to the servers enough. Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. But I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's privately run, so, you know, what they want to do with their time and their money, I guess. Let's do Kaldra Call first. Yeah, it don't work like that officially, so it's basically whoever the favorites are. I'm not paying $100 a month or whatever for some perks. Yeah, that doesn't sound worthwhile. At least what I can do on EverQuest Live is I can run almost entirely free to play. They also change items. Who does? P99? I mean, I know so little about the server that I haven't really paid attention. Couldn't you just use a VPN or on another computer? I mean, I guess. I guess that could be one way. Brag nonstop about how it's classic, but then she said it's not classic, and they think it's better this way. Oh. It seems way too controlled for me. That's the reason I don't stick around. I'll play and I'll have fun with it, but it'll never be my main thing. I am much more into the updates of Live EverQuest these days. It's controlled because some folks have to act like a bunch of fucking stupid kindergartners. Yeah, like, if you're not playing, there's no reason to buy the newest expansion. And plus, eventually they'll end up making the next 3 expansions free anyways, so... Thinking about waiting till the pre-order for the next one. I mean, there's always some really good pre-order bonuses, especially if you're going with, like, a full-on special edition or, like, the family and friends. Let's see here, what do we get? Oh, Fabled Horn of Isagra. See, this is actually really good. I keep trying to convince myself to stop playing EverQuest and play the 100+ games I have in backlog, but here we are. Hey. There's nothing wrong with sticking with the classics. There is nothing wrong about playing with the classics. All right. Feels like eating the same meal every day for 3 years, knowing that there's so much out there. There is nothing wrong with eating the same meal over and over again. As a same meal enjoyer. Yeah, but if you like that meal, I got no complaints. Exactly. I think that's kind of the fun of it, personally, because if you think about having, like, a backlog of video games and then one day you're like, oh, I'm gonna try this, and it turns out to be awesome, and then it depends if it's a single-player game or not, in my opinion. If it's a single-player game, I'll probably get, 20 or 30 hours out of it, and then I'll go back to playing what I enjoy. My brother's roommate ate nothing but Taco Bell for years. Okay, Vantos, that just sounds like a problem. You got scurvy. That sounds like an episode of House. I'm sorry, that sounds like a really funny episode of House. Haven't bought anything in over 2 years. I think the last video game I bought on Steam was Dragon Ball Kakarot. And that's, like, on next up on my plate to buy, or to actually try. Oh, he is tanky. He had about 1.5 million HP as well. Like, man, they got... from getting scurvy. What the fuck, are you an 1800 pirate to get scurvy? I mean, oh, what the fuck? He dropped like 4 weapons. For a... blame shit like Humble Bundle. He dropped 1, 2, 3, 4 Swift Blades of Zek. And 1 Fabled Swift Blade of Zek. I think his drop table is kind of weighted. Link to weapon in guild chat, is that what I should upgrade to? Oh, I used that for a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ice Encrusted. I think that's like tier 2 stuff from that expansion. Can mail me one if you like. Yeah, I've got a few extra, Jesus. So we've got a Fabled version and a regular version. Alright, let's hope the Avatar War drops. Well, we don't have to hope that he drops because he only drops 1 Fabled item. And it's the ring. Would have been way cooler if he dropped a Fabled Blade of War, or Blade of Carnage. I was given my mom for the low level she makes, and then after I gear them up, she deletes them with the gear. She deletes the characters with the gear. Savage. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Oh, damn. That guy had like 2.5 million HP. Here's the big dude. Honestly, dude, if I could get my mom to play EverQuest with me, that would be awesome. So honestly, Vantos, I'm kind of jealous. Look how tanky this dude is. We did 9 million damage to him. So from the first 2 guys having 1.5 million to 3 million to 9 million. Fabled ring. See, this is where the loot actually starts to get pretty good. Back in 2000, she was the first one of us to get to 50 and did Hate and Fear long before any of the rest of us. Hardcore. Mom was hardcore. My mother plays Titan Quest at age 72, but she can't use the mouse and press buttons at the same time. It's either elsewhere, I know the feeling. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to teleport out of here and we're going to go to Sleeper's Tomb. Titan Quest was fantastic when it came out. I never played it, so I don't really have much of an opinion, but I've heard some people think it's really good. Younger brother bought the account in late '99. We started on his account, but our mom took it over and wouldn't let anyone else play, so we had to get our own accounts. You got it, Sleepers. Creeping Death, it's time for Sleepers. Grim Dawn I really liked as well. Yeah, it's time for Sleepers, man. Pitching a tent now? Nice. She allowed you too much fun by letting you play EverQuest. My mom would have agreed. Getting my mom to let us play EverQuest back in the day was like trying to pull teeth. Like, it's gonna cause a lifetime of addiction, and here we are. She wasn't wrong. You got the old Firiona lizard man? I sure do. I did it again, sitting here watching Twitch and realized it's now dark outside and I'm sitting in a complete dark room. Is Caraform soloable now on live in the expansion where you can fight him? Oh yeah, Creeping Death. I can solo him. He's just a level 90 boss fight now. He's really easy. I want that one so bad. Yeah, this one, I think I got it like in a bundle from somebody, so I got it kind of like a discounted price. I got EverQuest on my own, thank God, paid my own bills and paid my own rent so parents couldn't say shit. Amen. For me, it's because I was 12 at the time, I think. So my parents very much so had a say on what I was doing at the time. You see that Ben Stein interview where he said EverQuest is the devil and possessed my son? Oh, dude, does anybody else remember back in the day, like the news article of the kid who killed himself because his mom wouldn't let him play EverQuest or something, I think is what it was. That was like, I'm talking like real long time ago, like 2001 or 2002. Invited him and went back to playing because we were mid-raid. Yeah, because stuff like that is what terrified my parents, and they tried to blame EverQuest. Yeah, they 100%. It was a grown-ass man that did, yeah, and young adults were dropping out of college because EverQuest as well. He wasn't a kid, oh. It's 100%. It's down to, like, mental health and addiction issues at that time, for sure. But my parents were terrified. They were like, oh god, we don't want our kid to be the same way, too. So this is still whenever, like, games are still becoming kind of addictive to actually play, so my parents were terrified. The article that came out with the MLB player that played EverQuest, huge boost to nerd culture. See, Malik, I don't remember that one. That makes sense. The church said so when I was a kid. Yeah. I do remember something about some like major sports ball player that said they didn't like playing EverQuest back in the day. In the 60s, they blamed rock and roll. In the 80s, it was video nasties. In the 90s, it was video games. Oh, like there was the huge like devil issue. People blaming Dungeons and Dragons back in the 80s, I think. I remember there was a huge thing about people blaming Dungeons and Dragons, like saying it converted people to Satanism or something. Oh yeah, the Henry Cavill story about, because he was like raiding in World of Warcraft at the time. Churches were saying Magic the Gathering is witchcraft too. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, here we go. Here's some... See, these weapons are actually really pretty good. The avatar on them, the stats aren't the best, but the avatar proc and the really good damage delay ratio. Yeah, I remember the whole Magic the Gathering being like the devil back in the day, too. They were fine with angels, but shit when devils and demons to balance it out. It was Kurt Schilling, Google his name, plus EverQuest. Good to know. Cracks me up. The only tie to D&D and true Satanism was OG manuals and having Latin phrases. Oh, yeah. Wasn't he the guy that did Amalur and went bankrupt? The Kingdoms of Amalur? Are you talking about R.A. Salvatore? Is that what you're talking about elsewhere? Oh, okay. Defrauded Rhode Island for millions. Well, that's a way to handle that one. Defrauded for a few million? Yeah, R.A. Salvatore, yeah. Yeah, R.A. Salvatore, I don't even know why I went to him. He's like one of my favorite authors, but I know he does some of like the Forgotten Realms stuff. Some of the Forgotten Realms stuff. I know that's kind of an understatement. Most of it, yeah. I know it's an understatement. Gosh. He did help write the game world for something. Can't remember the franchise. That is the Reckoning something. I have it in my Steam inventory somewhere. But it's like a whole franchise that went kind of bankrupt. He did a lot for Neverwinter, the MMO. But there's like the single player game that he helped write like a huge part of. There was a bus at Variety Void, don't worry, just some of the bus hit you. That's a good way to put it. You're talking about buying too many Steam games. I'm getting way worse. Yeah, sorry in advance if you try to link anything, like the auto mod blocks it. I have over 250 books now, and I won't ever be able to listen to them all before I die. The whole R.A. Salvatore, like, Dritz Doer Dern series, that shit carried me through college. Guilty of ebooks and audiobooks. There's nothing wrong with ebooks and audiobooks. A buddy of mine hooked me up with this collection. Yeah. The audiobooks, I think, are a great idea. I'll listen to that shit on the way to work. Is Automod still blocking fart and butt? Yep, you got it. At this point, he's gotten terabytes of it, both in his collection. I've got access to it. Nice. I use audiobooks at work. Yeah, I know a lot of people use the shit out of audiobooks. I like to put a book on while I'm playing EverQuest. You could listen to a book, or you could just listen to me. Bucket laptop full of audiobooks. Yeah, buddy. Get into a mindless grind rhythm and listen to a book. Back in the day, what I used to really enjoy doing is, back whenever Yahoo Music was kind of a thing. I don't know if anybody really remembers that, but you could have like a playlist of music videos back in the day on Yahoo. And that's what me and my brother used whenever we were in our real teenage angsty music, listening to like Linkin Park, 3 Days Grace, stuff like that. We just had a playlist of stuff playing in the background. That's what we did. Now we're getting tons of Fabled stuff. These stats just crack me up still. Yahoo Radio, it never played what I wanted. Yeah, because you could only skip like one or two at a time, I think. So you always had to just settle for what it gave you. Six bad songs to one good song. Yeah, that was back before like pickable radio was like really a thing. How you rate this song? A buddy shared it with me. It was like 1 gig plus his text. Jesus. That's a fuckload of text. What do we get here? Okay, one fabled item, and it's boots. I still use my 1 amp. I don't even remember what these guys can drop, so I don't even know what to be hopeful of. Fabled Boots of the Ancients. After this, we have to remember to go to check on Lotazol. I want to go kill a giant turtle if we can. Alias. We want Iceclad. See, live is broken and stupid. Sleeper should auto-kill you regardless of your level. Log and delete account now. What's funny is, like, there's a version of Dragons, which is an event that takes you up through killing Sleeper. And like the original Terraform's lair that it lets you access, it still has Sleeper asleep out here in the center, which is really cool, but he's like level 100 now. PSA Civ 6 is on sale on Steam for 90% off. Ooh. I wish I enjoyed the Civ games. I don't have anything against it. It's just not my type of game. Should be level 1000. Give it a couple years. EverQuest will get there. Oh, dragons level. Oh, we got a dwarf mask. I did all I could do for now. Gonna be sick when I ding one. Yeah, hell yeah. So we got us a dwarf mask. And we got a Fabled chess piece. Nice. It's a shame to see a dwarf mask rot, though. Oh well. Is that it? Or did I don't think I killed them all yet. Okay, we got one more. Absolutely loved Endo's Legend, but just couldn't get on with Humankind despite how much overlap. Go ahead, loot dwarf mask. You are not perma-dwarf mode. Perma-drunken Toon will die from liver damage from years of drunkenness. Time to re-roll. I don't know about the whole re-rolling thing. I don't think I've made enough characters here, though. Before Sleeper was cleared, it was no mask. Yeah, that's another reason why Mask of Tinkering will still sell for like 35 million platinum on this server. And Fabled Lungai. Nice. Some re-roll me, others just buy accounts. Buy another account. Yeah, I'll literally just start another account and because I'll run out of space. So I'll just start another account and I'll buy the most recent expansion. and I'll just start leveling up characters on that one. Neither is allowed. It's because on this account, I already have like 13 characters on this server, so I'm running out of space, I'm sorry. No Masky got it rating back in the day. That's one of the luckiest rogues in the game. You're required to eBay a new machine. I would just go back to my parents' house and just take the old computer that I used to play EverQuest on. And he still plays. My guild is called Terminal Reroll Syndrome, and that is why Elsewhere, I'm pretty sure I've seen that guild around. I've probably seen you in game before, because I'm pretty sure I've seen that, that guild name before. Most people who got that old shit don't play no more. Yep. It's crazy that he still plays and has that. Because yeah, a lot of people who have that 100% don't play anymore. And let's be honest, the only really wrong way to play EverQuest is to stop playing it. That's the only wrong way to play it, you know what I mean? Alright, we're gonna go check out Iceclad. We're gonna see if we can find our little buddy. The giant quote variety on that one. The only wrong way to play EverQuest is to stop playing. Hey, I'm a professional quote maker, I guess. Used it as a main weapon after Kunark hit. The pre-nerfed Jade prod. Ooh. What was the old school Scepter of Destructions that people used to dual wield all the time? It like procced from level 1. Alright, let's go see if we can find our little buddy. I sold my account to a buddy and his wife stripped all the gear off it and they gave it back. Aww. we don't want your character, we just want your gear. We just want your character's clothes. She don't play no mo. A lot of people who played EverQuest are quitters. Quitters, I tell you. Whack the wife. Let's see if we can find us a turtle. The problem with this guy being an open world boss is he can be basically attacked by anybody. And I just want a Fabled Lotazol shield. He's up! Look at that, we actually found him. Nice! Pre-nerf Jade Prod was probably the rarest item I ever had. He's actually fucking up. Your fart results. Fart test results came back. Any Wilson in zone? Nope. Look, I just can't believe he's actually up. Oh, thanks for the 100 bits, Elsewhere. Thank you. Thank you for the stream. It's always good to watch. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the 100 bits. I am so happy that we managed to find this guy. Lodi not being killed upon death, even on live, unheard of. Yeah, especially on Firiona Vie. This is insanity. That's an achievement I hadn't even gotten on this character yet. Conqueror of Iceclad Ocean. Oh god. What is this, Timmy? You have toxic turd cutter syndrome. Soon you won't be able to cut off your poops without assistance. That's a phrase. FV is very, very farmed. Very, 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 very farmed. And we got the Fabled shield. Look at that. Such a classic looking shield. And we got the Lottazel shell boots. What a solid day. Got that old classic shell graphic. I can't believe he was actually up. Oh, someone's already killed him once. They're selling the shield for 500,000. All right. Toxic turd cutter syndrome. Could have been from last year. It could be. True. I think he only has like a 2 or 3 day respawn timer. So yeah, it would have to have been from last year. Some of that stuff don't sell at them silly prices. Oh, 100%. Some of the items people put up for 2 million just because they think that it's worth it, but it's 100% not. We are almost to Lucklin stuff now. We have to hit Temple of Ishan first. We have to hit the biggest and the baddest of them. Good old TOV. Yeah, what I need the port. That's what I need. They figure rich people might buy her or for twinking. Yeah, I have a bad problem of doing that. Sometimes I'll just get so tired of waiting for something that I'll spend stupid amounts of money on it. But most of the time whenever I buy something, it ends up going to one of my other alts and I'll just keep it and use it over and over again. Like the set of equipment that I have to make a character level 100, level 1, like 10,000 HP, I'll just move that equipment around. I really never have to buy it again. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll see a dragon up out here too. Keep an eye out in the water. Shark. My problem is when I buy twinking gear, it ends up going to my mom's alts and then she deletes. That's a thing, man. That's a thing. I guess I could just turn hide and sneak off and he can attack me if I get too close. See, this dragon is camped religiously. After coming through this area, but the Claws of Ishan version recently, I have to say that I vastly prefer the old school versions to the new versions. When I started playing on FE servers a year ago, I was shocked how farmed it was. Oh yeah. Yeah. No AA for rogues to ranger tracking yet. No, that's probably next expansion. Once we hit level 125, all bets are off. Here pretty soon, we're going to be able to cast Resurrect as a rogue as well. When my buddy started wanting to farm shit, he couldn't get keys for anything. Oh yeah. Up until Agents of Change, like September of 21, most of these enemies I would never see up. Never ever see up. If I wanted to see something up, I had to go to test server for like AOC. Ooh, I guess we can hit Zlandikar. Agents of Change. So Rast Agents of Change it's a way to give yourself your own instance of these old school zones. They introduced it on TLPs a long time ago to help people be able to compete for like killing in-game content, rather than there only being one version of Nagathon that you could find up in an open world zone. Any 6 group or more people could add their own instance and have their own version of Nagathon to fight, and they ended up rolling it out to all the other fights. He was trying to get into GOD zones, but the highest ones either could. Oh, quiche. Yeah. So for Gates of Discord, and yeah, the Gates of Discord stuff, you can just get your own instances of stuff anyways. Why ban him? You could be famous. Oh yeah, you know me. If there's one thing I would love to do, I'd love to get famous playing EverQuest. Thank you for auto-kicking the cell spammer. Yeah, I try not to even acknowledge them. I know it's just like a random bot that pops in, but I'll just ban and move on. If I'm gonna pay to like be promoted and stuff, it's not gonna be while I'm playing EverQuest. At best, there's usually only like 160 or 200 people watching EverQuest streamers at a time. Come on. Like, the way to do it, if you want to do it, like Fortnite or something like that. Could be the king of EverQuest streams. Oh, yeah. Everyone knows it's not legit unless it's Raid Shadow Legends. There we go. There we go. I'm going to stream myself playing Raid Shadow Legends. I'm sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. The king of EverQuest streams, I think usually these days is either Pantheon, Pantheist. I love watching that dude streams. He's awesome. He hasn't streamed EverQuest in a long time, though. Or Zaid, whenever he streams, he's usually like the top streamer for EverQuest. Awesome streams. Level Up Larry, or is that just P99? I guess Level Up Larry is also really up there too. He's another really entertaining guy to watch. He's got like insane production values for an EverQuest streamer. Super interactive with the community and stuff like that, which I always admired. My favorite EverQuest streamer of all time, though, it's a guy named No Mercy. He streams like some of his own stuff and like P99 and stuff like that. Such a cool guy. I'd rather watch a stream teaching folks how to play Pong than see anything about Raid. Oh my god, yeah. Fuck P99. Yeah, you must really not like P99, man. I see great streamers who have superb content, and once in a blue moon you'll see 5 minutes of shilling for Raid, and it's so out of flavor. Yeah. I always feel kind of awkward whenever I'm watching a streamer that I really like, and then they start kind of doing their ad stuff and things like that, and it's for a game that is really not gonna hit the right target audience, and I feel like it's just a complete ugh. It feels kind of cringy when it happens. Raid streams so bad, yeah. One of my favorite Destiny 2 streamers constantly does sponsored content, and good for you, man. I'm happy for him. You gotta earn that bank somehow, but watching some people's promotional content, it's kind of hard. And a necessary evil out of YouTube Twitch streams, they are. A lot of the times, some of that stuff is very, very necessary, especially if you're trying to do it as a full-time job. That's why I don't shame them. I don't hate it. I usually just kind of hop over to something else. You can even see those streamers be like, "Hey, or try this thing," but his face is, "I'd rather eat hot shit." Hey, thanks for the follow, Wise. Yeah, it's I see that a lot for like HelloFresh. If you see people sponsoring HelloFresh, a lot of times they're like, "Oh, this is so good," and you could tell on their face they're like, "Oh God, I'd rather just have like a frozen pizza." This shit cracks me up. Oh, Fabled Cow Immortality. See, this is another pretty decent item. Interesting stats, but 45% haste. Not bad level 1 stuff. I just realized we're listening to Metallica on my lo-fi playlist. Whoops. Yet when I see someone advertising a VPN, I don't even think twice. Oh yeah. No, advertising VPNs I think is kind of a different story. I think that's just kind of a gamer thing. EQ Live hasn't gotten up to 250% haste items yet. Nah man, just give it a couple expansions. We'll get there. All in good time. All in good time. Next expansion, we're probably going to break 1,000,000 hit points, so just all in good time. Want to take bets on what reused content we're going to get? I've been holding out on assuming what the next step is going to be for like the next expansion, but I really have a feeling I think we already know what the next expansion is going to be, considering the order that they've been going in, the content with no vowels. Considering that we got Kunark, I know they did Planes of Power like five or six expansions ago, but since they're gone in order and we've done Kunark, Valius, Luckland, I mean, I'm sure it's either going to be Planes of Power or it's going to be Gates of Discord. Maybe they'll skip it and do another LDON. Epic raids for Split Paw Lair and Runny Eye. Hey, you joke, but I would be down to go back to Split Paw Lair and Runny Eye again as a raid. I would be so happy with that. You can joke all you want about that, but I think that would be badass. If I could go back to Split Paw or Runny Eye, that would be sick. Runny Eye is still the worst pathing in the game. Oh, I don't know. It's pretty bad. But I think I found some of the worst pathing in Dawn Shroud Peaks a long time ago when I was kiting on my druid, when I was quad kiting. Split Paw, I saw little play as 30 to 40 zone, but as 67 to 70 most groups go. Oh yeah, Split Paw is badass. For like post Gates of Discord content, it's a solid spot to level because they die so fast. If kills are so easy now, why aren't you killing everything, sir? Because I'm min-maxing. You have to min-max my time. I'm just going straight for the Fables. Anybody want to take bets on what this dude drops? Excuse me, 65 plus. And Paw? Yeah, so Split Paw Lair was redone with Gates of Discord. Bet he doesn't drop you. Hey, that's actually a pretty good bet. Classic Kazakh Thule was the worst pathing. Oh, that was another really bad spot. And the worst part about Kazakh Thule is that whenever something ran off, everything had such crazy aggro and social range that it basically turned into a wipe. I played during God. I don't recall a Paw revamp. Oh yeah, that's like the best place to level. Yeah, Paw, all the element, like all the gnolls are killed because they basically opened up a portal to the elemental planes, and they get completely overtaken by elementals. So Split Paw is entirely elementals. Really sick, actually. Pisses me off they ain't fixed Split Paw right on the progression servers. Whole reboot 3.5. Nice. Hey, thanks for the raid, Bob. Hey. What's up, guys? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. We're killing some dragons right now. Hope you guys are into that kind of stuff. We're hitting some Fabled content and Temple of Ishan right now. So we're killing all these old dragons. Not fixing paw and progression servers and pissing you off, that means they've done it right. I mean... Pixel, I don't think that does anything. I need to set up some sort of like shout out command thing that shows a clip or something of somebody who raids. Not sure why they revamped both Nurga and Droga, but seemed fine as they were. They didn't put the mobs back inside right and didn't put any outside the spires. I mean, give it a shot, yeah. I need to set up a command that like gives people a shout out. That'd be a cool idea. Shows like a clip or something. Just an empty space around Paw. It still cracks me up looking at Paw, like the whole outside area of Paw. Or actually shoutouts are limited to mods. I think if I don't know if I actually ever set anything up with that, Pixel. Yeah, it cracks me up. The whole outside area of Paw is still like that really, really badly done pixelated area. See, like this. This is what I meant by weird stats on Fabled items. So it's a sword that's level 70 required. It's 28-18, and look at all the negatives. And they just like dug in deep, and now it's 55 stamina. Ooh. Thank God for being a rogue. Jesus. In 99, I did the Paw Spires for so damn long. Paw was an awesome area, even classic. Rock Smasher. Oh, here we go. Got some good twink stuff. Dragon Rib. Fabled. Viam's Left Eye. Yeah, like a level 70 is not going to be stamina capped with the extra 50. Oh, 55. It's 55 stamina. I mean, the 28-18 slasher is really not bad at level 70. It's got a really low delay on it, so you'll be proccing tons of stuff. But the other stats on it are just completely pointless. Fabled Net of the Deep Sea. I don't remember what most of these guys dropped, so we're gonna have to, I guess, rediscover this together. Steam sent me an email, says Worm Unlimited on sale. Hey, might as well add to that list of games. You were talking about having a backlog earlier, right? Now we're gonna kill the other side. New DLC from Minion Masters. I don't even know what that is. The important question is any of this Fabled gear going to do anything but rot in Alt's bank storage? Most of this stuff I'm probably just going to give away. I was planning on just putting like a big bundle of all this Fabled gear and just giving it away to somebody. Because I'm going to be honest, most of this Fabled gear, aside from like this Fabled Mana Robe, I'm probably just going to end up pawning off to somebody else or just giving it away. One of them games based on custom Warcraft 3 maps. Ooh. Some of these items I'll probably keep just because the meme for it, but okay, you convinced me. I'll reinstall Live EverQuest and let you run my old tunes around and auto loot all this after you do another 24 hours of Fabled farming. Well, I mean, yeah, most of the stuff I'll probably just end up giving away until we get to Plane of Time. Let me rephrase that. Once we're in like the Fabled, like Vexthal and Planes of Power, stuff like that, up until then, most of that stuff just ends up getting put on a bank or given away. Because very little of this will actually be usable for me. Oh, here. That used to be a really good weapon back in the day. Fabled Silver Disc. Oh, here we go. How big are bags now? Oh, I'll show you. I think the highest slot bag you can get right now, I think, is 46 slots. The highest bag I carry on me is 44, I think. Yeah. It's 40. This is 40. 40. Yeah, I think the highest I have on this guy is 40. Most of my bags I save for other reasons. But yeah, for the most part, 40 slots. You can train your ass to keep more than 46 items. Yeah. Such tiny bags. Yeah, I want a 1,000 slot bag. I want to have to like open up a search menu to find my items. Stop running away. Pathing here is so annoying. What is this? Are you limited to only 12 slots on a tune? Why? Why not 40 slots of 40 slot bags? How many slots is that trade skill? Oh, the trade skill bank, I think, has like 250 to start. But you can add as many as you want to that, I'm pretty sure. They're like my girlfriend's handbag. She puts 200 plus items in there and they never come out again. Yeah, it's like the old D&D, the bag of endless holding. You'd put stuff in there and it would just disappear. Let's see here. What did we get? Ooh. Oh, I didn't even look at this guy's stuff. Shit. I'm missing loot. I'm sorry. Fabled Belt the Destroyer. And we're actually getting a lot of stuff. I swear she had a turn on once. She had a turnout once, and there was like a receipt for something less than $1 from 3 years ago. 3 years ago? That's just a problem. Mama with me with that belt. The Belt of the Destroyer. Yeah. Imagine you're in trouble and you just pull out the Belt of the Destroyer and just starts hitting you with it. That's hilarious. Alright, I think we're done with this side. We're gonna kill the other dragons over here. Yeah, I think we got 5 dragons left in here, and then we have good old Vulak Air. Told him I was gonna beat that ass destruction. What was a punishment as a kid, but as a turn-on as an adult? A belt would have been nice as a kid. Get like a giant wooden spoon or something instead of a belt. Would have beat me with anything she could reach. That shit cracks me up. It's John Cena! Just picks up a chair and starts hitting me with it. Bet you didn't do it again. Some of this stuff is actually really pretty decent. Fabled Cloak of Thorns, there we go. Wooden spoons, brooms, plate of hot spaghetti. I want to make a joke about mom's spaghetti and start going into an Eminem song, but I won't. I'm sorry. Fabled Great Spear of Doom. Damage 99, delay 46. That's actually kind of insane for that level. Great Spear of Doom, Great Spear of Doom, Fabled Baton of Flame. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like some really weird stats on it. Basically no actual character stats, but you got HP, mana regeneration, and a decent proc on it, but 5 AC. How did they just decide on 5 AC for a level 70 weapon? You buy any of them EverQuest albums? I don't think I ever bought any EverQuest albums back in the day, or any of the recent ones. Because didn't they sell some of them on vinyl recently? I've never been too much of like a physical music collector. Most of the time I want music I can access literally like at my fingertip, like from my phone, from my computer. But I love EverQuest collectible stuff. Looking for a place to download the new ones but never found them. Yeah, you're not going to find anywhere legal. Anywhere legal, I should say. You'll find them, but definitely not in, like, legal places. Most of the stuff I find is just on Spotify, so... Couldn't find them on naughty places either. That's kind of surprising. I mean, not that I would know. Wow, that's shocking. I wouldn't know at all. Oh, nice. See, these gauntlets still, I can sell for like 2 million platinum right now. So that's going to be a win. And you have these insane robes. No weapon, though. Come on. And with that, we're done with Thalius stuff. Yeah, well, okay, it wasn't from Vulak though. It was from Zalexak. It was the dagger. Got lots of weapons from these guys, but not the ones from Vulak Air like I was hoping for. All right. We're gonna get our rebuffs and stuff on. Hail to the EverQuest Streamer King. I was wondering how many people were going to catch what these songs are, like 8-bit versions of. This song is awesome. Even the 8-bit version of it I really like. Seems like a good time to hit bed. I'm gonna leave you in background. Radio Void if you like. Hey, thanks. Have a good one elsewhere. I appreciate it. Thanks again for the bits. But watch the rest on YouTube when it uploads. Yep. You know it. It'll be there. Thanks again for stopping by. Alright, we're gonna hit some Luckland stuff now. Let's go kill... We're gonna hit this Snake Boy first. Snake Man. So this guy, we can get some pretty good stuff from, if I remember correctly. Some of these bosses drop some pretty good stuff. West. I always have to stop and pull up their little item database because I don't remember it just like I used to. You got me beat on Rogue Illusion items. Yeah, I think I've almost got 2 full 40 slot bags full of items now. It's cost me a lot more money than I'm really willing to admit. Some of it I regret, some of it I definitely do not regret. Decisions were definitely made. Oh yeah, we get fabled versions of all these guys. We even get fabled versions of the ring for Emperor Sirah's temple. That might be something we end up having to go through and do as well. If you're buying Chronos, it's a bit, yeah, it's quite hefty. Oh, this dude's level 85 too. So he can drop several fabled items. Yeah, like my Rivervale Deputy illusion cost me 5 chrono to get at the time, which I could have just waited for it to get cheaper, but I wanted it, and I'm stupid impatient sometimes. Surprised at this point you don't have auto warp to bosses. There's a program for that, but I really don't want to lose my account. There's definitely people that utilize that, and a lot of them play on a Rizlona server. I'll just run to things the old-fashioned way. From what I understand, MacroQuest is abused on live TLPs and ignored because GMs don't have customer service. I mean, that might be one of the reasons it's ignored. No, I just lost all my shaman buffs. Malik, help me. I need shaman buffs again. No, I'm fine. I'm just joking. Guild Wars 2 has an item you can click, and it takes you to an active open raids you want to go to. Oh, that's a thing. Pops you down right at the fight. That's excessive. I guess if it does the job. Not a big fan. Damn. I guess we're gonna go skeleton. Alright, we're gonna do all these guys, because all the bosses here, it's handy. I mean, I guess especially if you're having, like, trouble, if you're, like, having a time issue getting there. I think the closest to that EverQuest has these days is campfires. Gotta bite off the gem store. Oh, okay, so it's basic. It's pay to win. Got it. Wrong way. If it's pay to win, then yeah, never mind. It doesn't surprise me at all. Still gotta do the fight. I know you still gotta do the fight, but Like, whenever, like, pay to make things easier kinda comes into play, that's when I'm just like, do what you want." Wait, where am I going? I'm losing my mind. Like EQ ain't got pay to win out the ass now. No, EverQuest is still very much so, like, you still have to well, there's definitely things you can do that, like, buy to make things easier, that's for sure. Now, if you really want pay to win, just go to EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 is, like, very heavily microtransaction controlled. I tried to give that one a try recently, and I was kinda disgusted. Like, "Oh, do you wanna pay $1 to resurrect your corpse, or do you wanna just run back?" Stuff like that. Things like that, they're just a little excessive in my opinion. Planet's Next Progression server, I saw that there was, like, a huge update recently where, uh, they added, like, the ability where you can solo raids or group content on your character, which I thought was a pretty cool idea because, like, in EverQuest, you normally have to wait several expansions for that to happen, but, like, the item literally buffs you up to, like, current heroic and raid stuff, which I thought was really cool. Cool idea, in my opinion. Something like that is something I'd be willing to go back to EverQuest 2 for. And back up to the second floor. These guys, now that we're in Luckland content, these guys are going to start to have quite a bit more HP. I think Emperor Sraw here, I think he has like 13 or 14 million HP. Always found the twirly transports between levels here a bit weird. Yeah, anything with swimming in EverQuest has always been a bit weird. It's annoying, yeah. I have to like scroll into first person to go up or down or anything like that. That's just EverQuest design. Here we go. Oh, he's holding a ULAC. We're gonna get a weapon. Is it gonna be a good weapon? I don't know. EverQuest was meant to be played in first person. Oh, I totally... Back in the day, I would have agreed with you, but these days, ugh. Like, I mean, I guess. My character, like, jars around. I guess it's not so much with this illusion. Fabled Cudgel of Cowardly Death. Ooh. See, that's a really pretty good one-hand blunt for Shadow Knights now. Look at that big-ass weapon. Sorry, it's a two-hand blunt, not one-hand blunt. Excuse me. Look at that big-ass thing. Oh, he dropped 2 Fabled. What? Okay, we got double Fabled loot and Fabled Shield of the Creator. Oh, we already, yeah, here. Let's look at our shield. Classic graphic right there. Glowing Mithril Ulac. I didn't think we were going to get 3 Fabled items, though. I guess that's one thing I forgot. I forgot that some of these guys actually start to drop 2 or 3 Fabled items at a time. Nice. We're going to have to pull out our banker at some point. Except in Pop where it's 1 again. Hey, thanks for the follow, Combat. Yeah, I guess in Pop it does go back to 1. That's so weird. Nice. Come on, give me something good. So we did 4 million damage. So these bosses have about 4 million HP, which is a lot less than I thought. I think the Emperor is the one that gets up to like 11 or 12 million. Considering the Fabled Avatar of War, we did 9 million damage to him. A little bit more than the rest here. Let's see here, what do we get? We got Blackout, old school item. Fabled Halo of Enlightened Barriers. Okay. Fabled... 2 Fabled Mind Punctures. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Big Soap? How you doing? We are killing some Fabled enemies, since that is the new anniversary thing that we're dealing with now. Having some pretty good luck getting some cool items so far, too. Leveling up a 6-box on FE now. Nice. Welcome to the addiction on Firiona Vie. Need some buffs. Yeah, I can probably stop and get some buffs after this. Six box and yeah. Somebody's committed. Meant the guy leveling. Oh, me. I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, somebody's committed if they're 6-boxing. That is some commitment right there. There was a guy that sent me the picture of his 6-box setup, and it's literally 6 monitors like stacked on top of each other. Some addiction right there. Oh, you don't even get a Fabled version of this guy? Lame. Most I want to do is 2-box. Yeah, it depends on the class I'm playing, I guess. Hoop of Emptiness. Pristine Jade Idol and Sword of Lost Crusades. Okay, none of that. We're gonna loot. All right, back down. Then we're gonna go to the basement. Gonna beat up Mr. Draw the Cursed. It's okay, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, though. I'm good. I don't think any of this content's going to end up really requiring me to have buffs anyways. I just like to do it because I hate seeing buff slots empty. It's completely unnecessary. The closest to an actual fight that we'll end up fighting at some point is going to be Valen Zek in Plane of Time, because he's a dick and you'll see why. But for the most part, these guys really, like, there's nothing they can really do. You know why? Yeah. I did him last night. My SK was locked the entire time my pet soloed it. Yeah. So I haven't done a Fabled event in a long time. What's the newest expansion they have made Fabled? So the last expansion that they made Fabled content for was Planes of Power, and they haven't done anything since then, which is very disappointing in my opinion. But yeah, Malik, so did it I'm guessing with your SK and your pet soloing it really wasn't that big of a deal. Yeah, it's the same it's always been. The last Fabled stuff was Plane of Time. I copped out when LDON Fabled came around. I don't think they did anything for Fabled LDON from my understanding, unless I'm wrong. In fact, at this point, I would be happy to see some additional Fabled content introduced. Like, give us Fabled Gates of Discord and Fabled Omens of War, at least. But it was too much work to do instance versions of LDON. Yeah, I'd be happy if they did some new Fabled stuff. I'm hoping that since next year is the 25th anniversary, maybe that's something they'll do. As part of the anniversary, maybe they'll just give us Fabled content, you know, up to like level 120 or something. That'd be cool. The Flesh Ring from MM Runs. I know that there's the Shard of Eternal Pain. That is a really good item from Last Dungeons of Norath. It's an augment that lets you summon pets that do extra damage and stuff. Like, that's the only thing I really remember. Alright, almost done with this guy. Frosty Gem of Enhanced Protection, still using it. Oh, the AC ring? Or the AC augment? Yeah, isn't that like a type 3 AC or attack augment? Yeah. Type 5 shield. Oh, 35 AC. There you go, yeah. Okay, let's see if we got the big boy out here. So if I remember correctly, this event glitched out for me last year and he never actually ended up... Oh, there he is, okay. I was worried he wasn't going to spawn. Fabled, Vaza, Draw the Curse. There we go. Hey, don't dispel me, dick. So he had just under 4 million HP. God, he dropped a lot of stuff. Cloak of Dark Shadows. Fabled Black Rune Pants. Fabled Breastplate of the Void. There we go. See, a lot of this stuff, it's decent, but it's definitely not raid tier stuff. Because level 75 gear at this level should have like over 550 HP. 2 of those. Goldenrod. Here we go. Opaline Charm. Gather Shadows Clicky. No weapon. Except for the Goldenrod, damn it. Okay, now we're gonna go kill the Emperor. And I think I've still got my sword here that I can use. Yeah, here we go. Fabled Scimitar of Shisar Slaying. I actually kind of need to use this weapon against the Emperor as his Fabled version. Otherwise, he's entirely too tanky. Just trying to kill him with weapon procs. And he's basically immune to poison. Which is like a good chunk of my weapon proc damage as a rogue. I have no friends, how sad. Oh, did you do Who All Friends? 1. I have more friends than you. 1. Alright, oh, he's not up. No Vashir mask for us. Well, what should it say? Is all your friends have quit? Yeah. All your friends have moved on to World of Warcraft. Or Final Fantasy XIV. Or the worst part, all of your friends have moved on to becoming dads with no video games to play. Doubt most of them play WoW these days. Yeah, I guess WoW was like 20 years ago. We're gonna run them in circles for a second. Let the Emperor do his thing, and then we're gonna kill these guys. If there's one thing that years of playing a druid made me good at it, I can run in circles. I can do it. I can do it all day. Okay, I think it could have been long enough. Oh god. Your friends have either moved into more graphical or married a crazy bitch wife who doesn't believe adults should play video games. Aw, that's a rip. That's why I love the stream gets my EQ fixed for 30 minutes instead of several hours. Nice. I landed in General 1 when I logged in. It's because it's like 3:40 on a Thursday afternoon. I say as I'm yawning. Yeah, it's because it's only like 3:45 on a Thursday afternoon. Come on, attack me. Now, like last Saturday, whenever we were playing like together on the community event, there was like General 6. There was 6 General chats. Normally the bots push you to at least General 2. Yeah, on weekends it's ridiculous. Now we're just waiting on this guy to respond to us. Notice me. We're gonna get another spawn of snakes here in a second. Because this guy is just not paying attention right now. Let's see what we got. Come on. Notice me. Sit? Yeah, sit works. At least it works for me. There he is. Oh, we didn't get the Fabled version of him. Uh-oh. I don't know if the game glitched or what, but we didn't get the Fabled version, so... That's a thing. Well, that's really shitty. We didn't get the Fabled Emperor. Or is there not a Fabled? No, there is a Fabled Emperor. I don't know what this game is. That is really lame. So... I guess we're going to teleport out and back in, and we're going to see if we can get the Fabled version in the open world zone instead. That is really lame. So we're going to teleport out of here and we're going to zone back into the open world zone and see if we get lucky. Because that's kind of shitty. I don't remember if that was a problem I had last year with Fabled stuff, if where the Fabled bosses just wouldn't spawn. But we're going to run back through in the open world zone and see if we can find him. Let's try that one more time. Oh, this room has been cleared out very recently. Oh, I'm not alone in here. So, if he's not dead already... Yep, he's down. Well, crud. Well, we gave it a try. That's a shame that we weren't able to kill him. That's got to be like a really weird glitch. So we're gonna teleport out. Let's get a petition going for Fabled Soul. Oh, I don't know about Soul Terrace, man. I mean, it could be fun. But the last time I went through Soul Terrace, that zone is just such a pain in the ass. I guess the Fabled versions of it would make it a little bit easier because they have a lot more HP. Because my problem is I was assassinating stuff before... I was assassinating things before I could actually have the mechanics work properly. And it was just causing a really bad time. It's all easy except the golem, but I hear they nerfed it, so you ain't gotta balance. You don't have to balance it now, Van, but the problem is as a rogue at level 120, you can finishing blow enemies basically above 50% HP, and you'll actually kill enemies before they have a chance to split. And that's one problem I had with the golem fight. I had to actually take off my weapons and fight hand-to-hand as a rogue, because I killed stuff too quick. You don't have to balance it at all, but if you kill them before they get to a certain point of HP, they won't split. Which typically isn't too, it's not really bad, but not a bad thing, but as a rogue, trying to do the content when they die because you kill them too quick, it's kind of frustrating. So maybe the Fabled versions would be a little bit better because they have more HP. My rogue's hand-to-hand is pretty... I got fisticuffs. Just do it on your rogue now, or your necro, drop a sphere. Yeah, on necromancer now, it really wouldn't be bad. Get the AoE damage over time. That wouldn't be bad at all. 327, hand-to-hand as a rogue. Something tells me that your rogue has done fisticuffs a few times. Like, rogues hand-to-hand is literally just like two dudes having a slap fight, in my opinion. Because you take their weapons away and suddenly they're just using their hands and they're just like sitting there slapping each other. A way different story than a monk or a beast lord at that point. Let's go get us a Fabled Sword of Truth. At least with the Fabled version of Inquisitor Saru, all of my procs hit, so he'll die pretty quick. I don't have to put like a special weapon to fight him. Amount of platformers have is just sad. Phantos, dude, I don't think a lot of people understand just how much plat people really have. Guy buying 30 chrono at 10 million each. That's really not even that much. A lot of people have a lot of chrono. And that's not even farmers, dude. But you gotta think, some people run all of their accounts strictly off of chrono. So... the people I was just complaining about that run this content in the open world zone so nobody else can get it are the type of people that buy and sell chrono and can kind of do what they please. All right. I got 34 million plat and 4 chrono. Hey, you got more than I have right now. You have quite a bit more than I have right now. Price always goes up. Up until recently, price had dropped actually a little bit. It went up to almost 11 million a couple weekends ago, and then now people have been selling for like 9.5 again. I don't know if it's kind of a lack of supply and demand. But they're only just now recently going back up to like, how the hell do you earn a chrono? I mean, like, if you save up platinum creeping, if you save up 10 million platinum or 9.5 million platinum right now, then you can buy a chrono. A lot of people will sell them. I think last time I played was around 4 million. Swipe the card, Malik. Yeah, Rhinos. 4 million was just like 3 years ago, I think. Swipe that card, indeed. Come at me, bro. Oh, he's level 80. Gotta kill him with straight up damage. Made nearly 40 chrono selling my farm and raid gear on a progression server. Oof. That's a fuckload of chrono, my dude. This guy really doesn't have much HP considering. So we did just about 4 million damage with just weapon procs there. Bloodied Berserker's Blade. Okay. Bow of Storms. Fabled Glowing Amber Band. Fabled Glowing Amber Band. Here we go. Here's the Fabled Sword of Truth that we can put on. You're able to do all the Fabled solo? Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. All the way up to Quarm, which we're going to work our way up to. Good old Sword of Truth. I don't even know what kind of damage this thing puts out. You skip Fabled Fippy. I'll go back and kill Fippy for you. We'll even wait till he spawns. I like the level 10 Fabled version of him. Sword of 1,000 Truths. How can you kill that which has no life? Alright. We are done in this zone now. It's beautiful. Wipes here. So I don't know why I'm trying to teleport out right now. We're gonna go kill Vexthal now. We're just gonna wait till we get teleported out here. Is there Fabled stuff in Umbral Plains, I wonder? I never remember if Umbral Plains actually has Fabled stuff or not. I would imagine. See here. Okay, yeah, Fabled Doomshade and Fabled Rumble Crush. So we're gonna hit Umbral Plains as well. We definitely gotta hit Rumble Crush. I don't know if we can get Doomshade to spawn this time, but we're gonna try it. If it ever teleports me out, there we go. Yeah. Definitely gives me memories of when people formed raid groups for Pop Fabled. See, I think Pop Fabled would have dropped... That had to have been 2007, like, it's probably later than that, probably like 2009, 2010, when Fabled Pop actually ended up dropping. So, it was a time that I wasn't actually playing. Because I definitely quit senior year of high school. So like 2007, would come back every 3 or 4 years. During Underfoot, maybe? Yeah, that was definitely a time that I quit. Between Underfoot and Sod, yeah. I checked my Char's birthday, 2004. I think I played right up until Underfoot came out and then quit. This guy was only made... This guy was made in August of 2020, 2020. Yeah. So August 20th of 2020. This guy's not even 3 years old yet. Must have came back for the Fabled and quit. In the almost 2.5 years that I've had this guy, I've put about 94 days worth of playtime in. Oh, kind of makes me wonder if there's a Kiva Ruins I need to do as well. That's a solid effort. My 2004 character only had like 50 days. Yeah, usually whenever I get pretty committed to a video game, I end up sinking a lot of my time into it. Like when I played Final Fantasy XIV from like 2020, I played Final Fantasy XIV around the same time I was playing EverQuest, and I think my FF14 character has like 60 or 70 days into it. Sorry, Vantos. If it's a link, for some reason it doesn't. I haven't changed my mod thing to let it to let links work. Granted, I was allotted 2 hours a day to play. I don't know if I'm going to do Akiva Ruins. I don't even know if there's anything worthwhile getting in Akiva Ruins. Literally, every time I close my window, thinking, like, I'm done looking at Fabled stuff, there's another thing I want to look up. I just need to keep this stupid window open. I guess there's, like, Fable, Itrier Vias, Fabled Shea Vinatros. Yeah, we can hit that, too. There's some cool stuff we can get there. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get Doomshade to spawn here. I don't think Zelnathak has a Fabled version, but we can find out anyways. There he is. Here's the big moon goat. Not a Fabled version, but hey. Curve Lunar Scimitar, Bracelet of Fortitude. Globe of Endless Energy. Some of these items, just insanity. Okay, let's round these guys up and kill them. You resist harm touch. The items from Classic Era are insane to me. Well, like the stats on them. The fact that stuff with like 2 and 3 HP at the time used to be considered insanity. There's a lot of X stat, but we are gonna remove X stat from you now. Yeah. Alright, give me Doomshade. Give Doomshade. Rubicite BP was so overpowered they removed it from the game. Yeah, didn't they remove several items from the game back in the day? That were like too overpowered or some shit? Alright, so maybe Doomshade's not gonna... Oh yeah, Mana Stone, yeah. The Gather Shadows clicky... What was it? Circle of Shadows? I guess Doomshade's not gonna spawn right now either. One of these days, they'll fix some of these instances and their glitches. Surely. Yeah, surely. I'll hold my breath for them to fix it. $4 million damage exactly to Rumble Crush. Oh, look. Fabled Calamity's End. Fabled Calamity's End. Fabled Necklace of Wishes. See, I love the Fabled content because these guys just drop so much loot. Even like the non-Fabled stuff, they just start to drop tons of loot. That's why I want Mischief Relax True Box so bad. Oh man. I've given up hope on Mischief. Because that's like one of the few things I wanted, because I would love to do like Mischief in 6 years. Not even 6 years, Mischief in 3 years. I'll probably revisit and have a great time with it, doing stuff like this, because you get twice the loot and the chaos loot. But up until then, nah. Alright, so we're gonna be done here. So, Akiva Ruins? Yeah. Okay, Akiva Ruins and then finally Vexthal. And we've hit a lot of stuff today. And don't forget, on top of all that, we have all the different Fabled bosses and planes of power to hit. All the different planes. No question, so I'm running Warrior, Shaman, Beast Lord, Monk, Bard. Which 2.0s are necessary? Out of all those classes, I really don't know which any of those would still be necessary at that level. Sorry not to be a bearer of like sad answer, but I don't know which one of those are really still utilizable in higher levels, unless you're talking about it's better answer than saying all of them. Okay, yeah, okay, all of them. How about that? No, I guess it depends on what level range you talking here. So, are you talking like 1 to 75? Because if it's 1 to 75, then yeah, I'm gonna say for sure Bard. Like Bard's probably really good. Shaman's really good. Warrior's really good. What, working towards 120 eventually? Towards 120, I don't know if any of those are still utilizable. At that level range, I don't know which ones are still are usable. Because I know for sure, I'm pretty sure Shaman's still pretty good. And Bard, I think, is still pretty good. Monks, I don't remember anything about. And I don't think the Warriors one is really that good either. Pretty much like the only epic 2.0 I know that is still usable in current 120 endgame is Shadow Knight. I don't know if any of the other ones are still as good. Necromancer was really good for a really long time, but they nerfed that shit into the ground. Typical, yeah. Shadow Knight's for sure, but where's this guy? Where's the big guy? We have to... Oh, he's over here, okay. Yeah, there he is. Fabled Insanity Hide Shield. Come on, it didn't even make it look like a cool black shield or anything. Mind-worn hide belt. Some of these things are just... I don't know when they would have been useful. I guess they're good for like stepping stone equipment, like working up to better gear. Because level 75 gear with like less than 500 HP is really not that good. as good as level 75 raid equipment. I mean, when it's level 70 equipment, I totally get it, but most of these items are level 75 required. Yeah. The level 70 equipment, I totally get, but level 75 required, but with level 70 stats, when it's like, ooh, I don't know. Guess there's no Fabled VOD in. Because can't you get newer expansion level 75 gear that is pretty overpowered? I mean, the level 75 gear starting at like Serpent Spine stuff all had like almost 500 HP, I think. And then the actual Buried Sea stuff is what boosted stuff up to like 500 and 550. Oh, here he is. Here's the big guy. He's holding a weapon. Well, he's using a weapon, but he's not holding it because it's invisible. But he's wielding a weapon. Alright, if I remember correctly, he blinds, so be prepared for pitch black. We're just gonna spin in circles until stuff dies to riposte. Alright, what do we get here? Yeah, now this is gaming, yeah. Black screen. Okay, like this. Like this. A level 75 required weapon. Damage 28, delay 22. A level 75 weapon for Monk and Beast Lord is typically like damage 50, delay 20. What? Come on. Fabled Rib Cracker. These stats are just comical. What 8-bit song is playing in the background? Let me see here. Oh, this is the... It's the 8-bit version of One by Metallica. A level 65 monk is using 2719 weapons right now. Yeah. That's what I meant by, like, these stats are just hilarious, comical. Yeah, I heard this earlier. I heard the 8-bit version of it, and I was like, oh, dude, I gotta have it. Okay. Let's see if I can just... Okay. We're just gonna wander around on the map until we can see. I bet you guys didn't expect to see a version of EverQuest like this today. We're going to use our map to navigate blinded all the way to the end. This is the true EverQuest right here. I think the music is kind of fitting for this too. Now, if we could just target J Venatros while we're doing this, that'd make it even better. Can I target her? I'm just going to click around the map until I can target her. There's Senti. That blind is exceptionally long. I'm sorry, they must have got it in my eye. Don't you hate when you're going and they just... The enemy just right in the eye? I'm sorry. Guess my rogue really isn't into it. So I'm looking... So let's go forward a little bit. Let's see if we can click. I'm just trying to target it in the dark. Come on. Oh, now it sounds like a war song. That blind should have faded a long time ago. Yeah, it's this debuff down here. It's the Fabled touch. Boss music for sure. Wow, it's really gonna last this entire time. Just a few more seconds. This is definitely the longest blind I think my character's ever had to deal with, aside from last year doing this. Intermission, yeah. Stop, check the text messages and... Alright. Alright. Well, no wonder I couldn't target it. I was staring at the ground. Okay, let's try this again. I'm like staring at the ground. We're gonna target it. See, yet again, we didn't get the Fabled version of an enemy in this zone. I'm gonna have to write a stern letter to Daybreak. That's another Fabled enemy that we were ripped out of. Boo. The crowd goes mild. Damn it. Okay, we're done with the Kiva Ruins. We're going to Vexthal. At least in Vexthal, there's no enemies that are like spawn enemies based off of encounters. We don't have to worry about those stupid bugs. Is it normal or is it random? So in encounters like this and your own little DZ, they're supposed to be fabled. For raid target enemies, it's always supposed to be fabled. Now for like, it seems like random spawn enemies and like open world encounters for like groups and stuff like that, I think they have a chance of just being fabled. But in all the other raids I've ever done, it's always just been a glitch, whether or not it actually decides to give you the Fabled. Like earlier when I did Emperor Seraw, last year when I hit Seraw 4 times, every single time it was Fabled. And just, that's for some reason I didn't get the Fabled version that time. Unless they maybe changed it and it's just a chance of Fabled. But if they changed it, there's definitely like no notification of it that I saw. I get the appeal of having random Fabled for like group zones, like say the Ghoul Lord or stuff like that. I get having a chance of a Fabled in those zones because you don't always want it to be Fabled. Because you'll just get people who get the shit beat out of them as a low-level character. But for like raid encounters and stuff like that, imagine setting up a raid encounter planning to go kill Shave and Atross, and your raid gets there but you didn't get the Fabled version. Like, to me, that would be frustrating as hell. I just keep hoping that Doomshade's randomly gonna spawn. No. Yes. Vexthal. Now we can pretty much guaranteed get us a Fabled Circle of Disguise. Some cool Fabled items, some cool illusions. What? Alright. Now for the good stuff. Fabled Blob. Here we go. And the super satisfying splat sound whenever you attack these guys. Dude, these guys have... I did 6 million damage to him. Now we're finally getting to the tanky guys. Fabled Orb, Fabled Orb. Fabled Shroud. These items are actually going to be, you know, not horrible for level 75s. And the one major change about Fabled Vexthal is all the items that went from not being lore are now lore. One of the most unique facts about Vexthal loot is the fact that 90% of it is like non-lore. Okay, this song's kind of creepy. I didn't realize we were going to do 8-bit with voices. Alright, Fabled Ring. Still going strong, V? Hell yeah, Day. We're just now making our way to Vexthal, so we still have the entirety of Planes of Power to hit. Having really pretty decent luck so far. Pretty good loot. Some hilarious glitches of stuff just deciding not to spawn. Fallen sick today? Nope, I'm on vacation now. I'm on vacation. Going for specific bosses or running all the planes? We're gonna hit all the planes. Or at least all the planes that have Fabled bosses, I should say. Nice, for 2 weeks? Oh, dude, I wish it was that long day. I'm just on vacation till Monday. I got a whole 4 days of just complete adolescent video gaming. Yeah, Dad, we're gonna hit, ooh. I'm stuck. What? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna hit all the Fabled bosses and Planes of Power for sure. And then all the way up to Plane of Time. Then we're gonna try our hand to see if we can find some random Fabled spawns and open world zones. Now that we're getting all of our lockouts in. There it is, Fabled Veil of Flames. We got 2. Shit. And we got a Tiny Bone Bracelet. That's a good one. That is very, very good. We're gonna have to pull out our banker for that. Because I already have a Fabled Veil of Flames on this guy. Yeah. Yeah, super, super good. So we got 3 illusions from 1 drop. Let's pull up our banker here. Let's put some stuff in our Dragon's Hoard here. Let's loot 1. We're gonna put that in our shared bank. God, I'm running out of space. And none to waste. Nice, so we were able to pick up all 3. We put 1 in our Dragon's Hoard, 1 in our shared bank, and then we got 1 back on our character. That is solid. I didn't expect to see 2 drop. So, I'm gonna say Vexthal is a win right now. I mean, with those items right there, even if we don't get a Fabled Circle of Disguise, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna get. It's gonna be quick, make sure we get there before our banker disappears. Oh, nice. And we got a Bracelet of Shadow Hive. There's another 2 million platinum item. We are kind of hitting the jackpot right now. Shrink Clicky, yep. So we got a Shrink Clicky, 2 Fabled Masks, and a Skeleton illusion so far. And this run is really good. Leave me. Oh. Not with the spell. I think we're okay. Alright, what do we get? Fabled Girdle of Focus. Fabled Legs of Fiery Might. Some of these items are actually going to be pretty decent. Damn. One of the first Minion of Darkness items. Nice. Jesus. So much loot. Okay. We're gonna go South Wing first. I gotta stop shrinking because I'm getting stuck on like random geometry in this zone. It is so weird. I just can't get over how much tankier these guys are. Yeah, they all have exactly 6 million HP. Let's see here. Fabled Cerulean Sleeves. Fabled Lightbearer's Earring. All these items, 2 Fabled Sleeves. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go... Let's kill the fake boss here. Fake Booby Mama. And we're gonna get to the human illusion dropper. What do we get? What do we get? Fabled... Oh, here we go. Fabled Lunar Fungus covered tunic. See, that's not bad. The cleric arm clickies. Alright, we gotta hurry before my... Oh, I did not mean to click that. Oh no. We gotta run back. I forgot we have to go through the invisible wall first. We still got like 13 minutes on my banker anyways, so... Whatever extra stuff we get, we can put in our Dragon's Hoard. So we can at least pick up one extra some of these items. Fabled. Yep, Fabled are up now, Kane. We have done all the Fabled all the way up to Luckland so far. We hit some of the classic stuff, a lot of the Kunark dragons, all the Valius stuff. Fabled are up and running for the whole next 4 weeks. Which I will be hitting every week. Some of these drops are just we gotta hit these as often as we can. Either because they sell really well, or we can actually like put them on some different characters. Or we can just give a whole bunch of stuff away. Except for the illusions. I'm sorry. The illusions I'm totally keeping. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna do the North Wing. Good call. Good call. Good call. Hey, thanks for the follows, Arcane. Aren't you in our Discord? Or have you commented on YouTube stuff before? I feel like I've seen your name before. Cavatoon. Which one is that, Cynic? I got you, Blood. It was Terran. Yeah. I've been playing EverQuest since 2000 as Arcane. That might be why your name looks familiar. Used to post all over everywhere. Yeah, your name looks super familiar. Fabled Breastplate of Speed. Nice. Don't think I'm in your Discord. I got you. Yeah, I saw your name and I was like, wait a second, that name looks really familiar. We get a plus swimming earring. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Play on FV a bit? I gotcha. Alright, let's not click on the totem of no. Watch quite a few EverQuest streamers. Yeah, I spend my time a lot lurking in streams. Alright, here are the two guys that we're here for. Two blobs. Give me human illusion. This is the first Algrim has thrown your stream in my list. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I haven't been streaming for too long, so the AA unlock clickies from the Atten aren't worth much. I don't know, honestly. I'm really not sure, Blood. Some of this stuff I really don't see very often. I feel like they cranked up the loot. Oh, nice. Like they cranked up the loot chances for some of these items. Fabled Shield of Energy. Always love watching people play my favorite game. I agree. I 100% agree. I spend a lot of time just chilling out and lurking in people's streams. Let's put some of this Dragon's Horde. Let's let none of this go to waste. Yeah, I spend a good chunk of my time when I'm not playing the game actually just watching streamers or YouTube videos. Alright, this is our last chance for Circle of Disguise. Well, we got a regular Circle Disguise, not a Fabled one. Hey, thanks for the subs, Arcane. Thank you, that's very kind of you, I appreciate it. Well, damn, we got a regular one, but we didn't get a Fabled one, so I guess that's fine. They got 3 Fabled Belts of Mastery. Alright, well, a win is a win. Even if we don't get a Fabled version, there's always next week. Yeah, thanks again, Zarkane. That's very kind of you. Hella illusions. Yeah, we got every illusion we can get from here. The only one we didn't get is the Fabled version of the disguise. So we got Human, Fire Elemental, and Skelly. Really good run. Prediction, she's gonna throw me against the wall. I miss the EQ board starting with Caster's Realm. I would lurk every forum I could find. Now the only boards are the active, official EverQuest active boards. Yeah, a lot of boards these days. What's the old boards I used to lurk? As a rogue, I think there was a few different EverQuest forums I used to lurk. I can't remember the names. The safe house. There we go. That's what it is. The safe house. Yeah. That's the one I used to spend a lot of time in. Some of the original guides for the EverQuest 1.0 for rogues back in the day. Yep, we did 10 million damage to her. Massive. Safe house was great. Yep. Evil Gamer, the SK forum. Alandar was my original name on the safe house. I don't remember what my original name was back then. Yeah, no rings for clickies. Yep. Didn't look like it. Still some good stuff. Oh, Fabled. Aegis of Judgment. Nice. We got Fabled. Plate Mail. Fabled Mail of Judgment. Soul Essence. And the Tome of Secrets. All in all, still a really good run. All those illusions, though. Massive. We're gonna leave here and then we're gonna go turn the Soul Essence in for the necklace. I always want to turn that in while I'm out here, otherwise I'll forget about it. So we've gotten about 5 bags worth of gear so far. Never played much Rogue though, got to level 24-ish on Valius, then about 67 on FE about 2 years ago. And Rogues have always been my main. I played a Druid all the way, I soloed a Druid from like 1 to 60 back in the day that I really had a good time with. But Rogues have always been like my main class, for sure. 8-bit Stairway to Heaven. Yeah. Yeah, Day, I found some really, like what I think is some really entertaining 8-bit versions of songs. I'm really happy with them. A lot of these have been pretty good. There was like an 8-bit version of Bohemian Rhapsody earlier that was horrible. It was really, really not done well. That's like the only version I've not been happy with so far. Need to get some energy to do this in anniversary quest. There are definitely some worthwhile anniversary quests. The main worthwhile anniversary quest is the one that gives you the experience potion that has 10 clicks of 100% experience boost. And people sell packs that you can go just turn in right away, and you get that for like 100,000 platinum. Super easy quest, but you can only do it one time on a character. There are definitely some really, really worthwhile quests to do, though. Okay, so that wraps up Lucklin content. It's time to hit Plains of Power. And stop at the bank. I'm gonna... Jesus, yeah. The loading screen border looks like the Oregon State border. Yeah, we're gonna have to... We're gonna run out of space pretty soon, that's for damn sure. Okay, so... Yeah. Oh, here. I guess we'll just start at the tier 1 Planes of Power stuff. We'll hit, like, Terrasthul, Burtox. Burtox takes a little bit, so we'll probably start with Burtox. I guess, never mind, we'll hit Grumus first, and then Burtox. Don't mind me just putting my self buffs back on. Alright, we'll start with Grumus first. I had to stop and count. That's only 10 million. I had to stop and look at it. Like, no, that's only 10 million. My eyes are bad. And the screen is small. Let's see here. I never noticed that I play on Yellowknight currently. Our AOCs are Yellowknight's model. Yeah. For the different servers, some of the agents have changed, have different models. I've never really understood why, but... It's a cool little flavor that they've added to each individual server. The old nutsack plane. I can't wait for the UI scaling to come into effect. Yeah, I saw some stuff they're talking about on the test server, where they're letting some people try it, like testing some of the UI scaling that they've been talking about. AOC is the model of the name, as close as they could get. Yeah. Mangler was a black dog. Nice. They delayed it from what I read about 2 days ago. Oh, I didn't know that. And Silos was a bard. Yeah, I didn't know that they delayed it. I thought that it basically just kept it the same. I didn't know that anything was delayed. Yeah, I was planning on hopping in and messing around with some of it. Let me confirm that before I spread lies. Oh, delayed. Yep, it sure was. From producer letter. Oh, okay. Still on. Oh, yeah, test. Yeah, the test bit is what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting anything coming from the actual, like, live stuff anytime soon. It appears pretty cool. Especially if you can actually, like, resize stuff pretty well. Ooh. There he is. He's level 85. He did 10 million damage to him. Jesus. I didn't realize he was that tanky. Where's the Fabled? Fabled. So the Planes of Power guys are giving multiple Fabled drops now, too. That's actually pretty good. Jesus. Yeah, I'm ready to play around with the UI scaling stuff, and I hope it's actually pretty decent. Because they could definitely use some improvement. Let's see if he's up in the open world zone. Oh, okay. So whenever the Spectre of Corruption is up like this, we can actually start the Burtox event in the open world zone. So I don't even have to grab my own instance. That means we can run our own instance separately if we want to. This is nice. No lockout wasted. Just means you have to do the event twice. Oh, goody me. I love 40-minute events. You can't see my shit-eating grin and smile, but... Alright, have a good one, Zarkane. Okay, so what's the new UI engine going to be like? Complete overhaul or just quality of life changes? So from what they've said, Spurus, it's supposed to be basically the same thing, but it's going to be quality of life changes. So like you can change the size of stuff and you can play around with stuff a lot better. It doesn't sound like it's actually going to be much of a graphical overhaul. Thanks again, Zarkane. I know sarcasm when I hear it. Yeah, it's supposed to pretty much look the exact same, but it's just gonna have it's just gonna be like bits and pieces of like tech overhaul. So you can change the size of things, stuff like that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Spyrus. I appreciate it. Come on. Forget these actually start to spawn kind of fast. Gotta run. Okay, I think that's all the wings down now. Now we just gotta wait for repops. The worst part about this event is killing stuff and then having to wait for the stuff to respawn. Now we have to wait for them to start kind of trickling back into their camps. But the main reason I like doing this event is because Burtox can drop the Fabled one-hand blunt that's got like the glowing green spikes on it. And the green glowing effect. A really cool one-hand blunt for level 75. Just gotta wait for him to spawn. Don't die. That never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died to his DS. There's not video proof of it or anything. Oh, this dude is down here with me. Oh no, I'm gonna get KS'd. Oh no, okay. Alright, Malik, I see you. I should have fucking known. You had me worried for a second, man. As soon as I saw the fucking the lava Shadow Knight. Sneaky, sneaky. This is a private event, sir. It had me genuinely worried for a second because I forgot that this was just an open world instance. I was actually worried for a second. I was like, how the fuck? Oh yeah. Where? Must be up here. I know there's another set. Alright. Have a good one, Malik. Take it easy, dude. Oh, there actually is somebody else here. Uh-oh. Maybe it would have been a better option just to make my own instance anyways. The Goblin Illusion might be the best one you got. I love it because it's the classic Kunart Goblin graphic. And it was like one of the cheapest ones too, which makes me happy. Such a good graphic from back in the day. Even the sound that it makes. This is basically just turning into Sprint Around the Maze, the event. Now we're just waiting on like the whole next set of spawns. I think the next set is the last set before Bertok spawns. Give me enemy. It's the wave with the big undead baby named in the last one. I think it's the wave with. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I think your rogue and my rogue have the same ornament for armor. Oh, this stuff, the Dark Elf chain stuff. It's definitely one of my favorites. I'll switch between that and some of the more recent plate looking stuff. Come on. Give Bertox. There we go. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Oh, I'm sure I'll still be here. Playing at time's probably going to take at least a whole another hour and a half, 2 hours. So we will be here. Good luck on drops, I appreciate it. Definitely some good stuff that I hope we can get. Oh, there's the next name. Okay. Oh. There's the emote, so we should have it named somewhere. Okay, here we go. The giant rat. I think the big baby is going to be up here. Oh, it's a giant insect. There's the big baby. There's another big baby. And I think this is the last big baby. Defiler. Yep, here we go. He's up. Fabled Burtox. Nice. Come on, give me hammer. Nice. 11 million HP. Bruh, no hammer. Oh well. So, Fabled boots, and mask. Alright. Not bad considering it was a free instance. Okay, we're definitely not going to do that one again today. A lot of those events just take entirely too long. So let's go hit... I guess we're going to hit... Let's hit Saren next. Since we're right here. Maybe we'll get the hammer from time with the same graphic. Yeah, I guess there's the SK one that drops in time, right? Oh no, definitely not that. No. Yeah, I think there's the SK hammer, which has the same graphic, which would be totally fine with me. The SK one has that graphic and Ethereal Destroyer, that's right. I think there's a Fabled Ethereal Destroyer. I think. Either way, it's a cool looking weapon. There's two weapons I really want to get. The Fabled Jagged Time Forge Blade and... yeah, I have this key. Oop, that was me, by the way. My bad. Yeah, I have this key. Yeah, I want to get the Fabled Jagged Time Forge Blade and the Fabled Sword of the Primordial from Plane of Earth B. And Jagged Time Forge Blade from Inaruk. Those are the two main weapons I really want to get. Stopping at Quarm. At least for the Fabled stuff, we'll probably stop at Quarm, just because. It would be cool if they did stuff after Quarm for Fabled, but sadly not, so we'll see what we're going to run after Quarm. We might hit Takvi and stuff like that, just because. Yeah, I agree. It really sucks they stopped it. Fabled for Plane of Time. They didn't do anything for like Gates of Discord or anything like that. It was a big loss in my opinion. Alright, what do we get here? Fabled Cloak, Fabled Cloak, Fabled Cloak. Okay, so 3 cloaks. Is it Fabled every time you... Yeah. At least, for the most part, it's been guaranteed Fabled. There's been some enemies like Fabled Seraw for some reason that we just didn't get the Fabled version of. Killed her so fast it didn't even make Sorrow Song KOS, yeah. It's funny because if you, in the normal version, I can backstab her and kill her in 1 hit, and Sorrow Song will just depop. She'll just disappear. Alright, so that was Saren. Now we're going to go hit Terrace Thule, I guess is the next logical stop. Then after Terrace Thule, we can hit Nathaniel Mar, Ralosek, Solro. Ralosek is always a good time to beat up. You guys can probably watch me kill myself on Solro. Oh, there's a Croc that spawns here too. We might try to see if we can get him. Never mind. He's way too over there. He's way over there. Terrace Thule's another really, really quick event. Normally has guardians and stuff like that and statues that will kind of activate, but they'll die really quick. Does she skip the debuff? Um, like her debuff that she cast? Is that what you're talking about? Because yeah, normally I can kill her fast enough. She dispels everyone in the room at 50%. Yeah, I can normally kill her before that ever happens. Especially in the regular version. Last year, I don't think I had any issue with the Fabled version either. And I'm using the best 2 daggers in the game now, so we'll probably end up killing her just that much faster. To be able to kill her really, really quick. All right, here we go. She's 85. So we'll see how quick we can kill her. Yeah, we did 10 million damage in 11 seconds. So we got Fabled Bracelet, Fabled Cloak, Fabled Ring. Okay, so nothing goes to waste, at least. I really don't remember these guys dropping more than 1 Fabled piece back in the day, and somebody in chat even mentioned it earlier that they didn't think POV dropped more than 1 Fabled drop, but these guys are all dropping 3. Maybe it's Plane of Time? So maybe Plane of Time is only 1 drop per kill? Ooh, that's not the vibe. There we go. Never killed Fable mobs? The last 3 years that I've played, I've really tried to make a habit of coming through and doing the Fabled content because of so much stuff that just only drops from Fabled enemies. So I know I'm gonna regret it if I don't do it when the event is around. So at least like the raid mobs and stuff like that, I'll make a habit of coming through and killing. The rare enemies, like the open world enemies and stuff like that, not so much. So that was tier 1/tier 2 stuff for the most part. I don't really do any of the events in Plane of Nightmares because it just takes way too long. But now we can go beat up Rallo Sec, Nathaniel Marr. We've done so many lockouts today. Jeez. Yeah, Kunark, Balius, Lucklin. It's been a really solid day. Fabled, Talon and Valen, and Ralos. Oh, he's level 90. Forget these guys start to get really, really tanky. $15 million HP. There we go. Oh, yes. Fabled Battle Fist. Nice. Now we're getting the weapons that are really, really good for their level. A lot of this stuff starts to become best in slot at this level. Yes. Nice, 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 nice. But let's go see if we can glitch out Valen'Zek. Because with Valen'Zek, if you do too much damage in a short period of time, he won't split. And he'll just wander around the map at 1% HP and you can't kill him. It's a ridiculous bug that has been in the game for 20 years. Yeah, normally when I'm trying to do Relosec, I have to take off my weapons and turn around. So I don't riposte him and do too much damage, because if you take him below like 96% HP too quick, he won't split like he's supposed to. I'm gonna wait for him to do his thing for a minute. Actually, it's kind of hard. Then for like 3,000, almost 4,000. Is he gonna split, or I think we messed up. Oh, there we go. Finally. many splits. Oh, did we actually kill him? Oh, we already killed him. It's just gonna keep giving me splits. Okay. This game, sometimes, I swear. Oh. Well, we had another glitch. This time we didn't get the Fabled Balanzek, which is a shame because he drops a Fabled version of this sword, which is really good. That is a shame. Well, fine. We'll just go beat up Relosec instead. This game sometimes and its glitches. And we got a loot lockout for him, too. Yeah, it seems like any event that causes an enemy to spawn. I got surprised last night, not thinking Fabled would spawn in Pix. Ooh. So, what surprised you? Or rather, what kind of Fabled surprised you? It's always funny if you're like leveling. If you're going through a leveling experience and something spawns on top of you, that's like the worst. Poking around Kale trying to farm for some alts. Oh, did you find one of the Fabled named or something like that? Fabled King Tormax? Fabled Tormax and 6 friends ate me quick. Oh yeah. He's kind of a beefy boy in the Fabled version. I'm just surprised you found him up. That's a rarity. I guess when remove bosses can even spawn in Pix. I mean, I felt like I used to know how this game works, dude, but I don't really know anymore. Like today alone, the surprises I've seen of stuff, like both stuff dropping and enemies not spawning that should, and well, I mean, like on progression servers, any mob with MOTM will only spawn in the base pick. I feel like Pix fixed a lot of that problem. So it looks like after certain expansions and stuff like that, the mitigation of the mighty is removed. So they said that, like, I guess previous expansions, that was no longer active. So it could have been something that, like, whenever it was no longer current content, they basically just disabled it. And those guys are tanky. Alright, your turn, big guy. Yeah, everything, yep. So 5 expansions after Gates of Discord is like, what, Buried Sea or something, I think? Nice, we actually got the Fabled version. Level 90. Let's fuck him up! Fabled Blade of War incoming. I hope so. Fingers are crossed. That thing is nice. The best two-hander to use at level 75. We did 25 million damage to him. He's a tanky dude. Oh my god. Nice. We got 2 of them. And the regular version. Nice. We're gonna have to run one of my characters over here to grab that other one. Sorry for the brief intermission, guys. I'm running over one of my characters to grab this other one. I don't want to lose it. Getting 2 to drop like that is nice. I didn't realize I was getting rickrolled by my music in the background as well. Yeah, this two-handed Fabled Blade of War is amazing. Pretty much every single one of my melee classes that can use two-handers at level 75, I'm using one of these. These things are so good. My druid's almost here. No item left behind. Okay. Give to Druid. Perfect. Success. All right. Sorry for the delay. So now we're gonna go kick Nathaniel Mar's butt. I don't ever really run through the Halls of Honor stuff. Even with Fabled content, I don't think that anything in the Halls of Honor that has a Fabled version is worth killing. At least not that I remember, so I usually just cut straight to Nathaniel Mar. So we got Nathaniel Mar, then Soul Row, and then I guess we can start... Bastion of Thunder. I almost forgot about BOT. Gotta go kill, beat up Agnar and his tower buddies. And maybe a pit stop at some point to drop off items. Because we're... got about 60 slots left. I guess pretty close to 90. Arendar, but I don't know if he would have any great... Arendar is annoying because you have to have that specific key to get over to him, and I've never bothered to do that quest. To get the key that unlocks the turn door that lets you into him. I've never bothered. So I usually just skip over him. He's a cool looking boss because he's basically like Sleeper's clone. But I don't think his loot is even really worthwhile either. And to be honest, Nathaniel Mar really isn't really worth hitting either. he's really not worth hitting. Because I think he drops like the Fabled Druid Sword maybe, or the Fabled Cloak. And Soul Row is hilarious because one of the Fabled items that he drops is a no-drop item. And on Firiona Vie, where basically no items are no drop, is just kind of silly. Round him up. Yeah, it's kind of cool, like the one no drop. Yeah, it's like it's just a hilariously random no drop item. There's nothing significant about it at all. For reference, I only have like 2 no drop items on this rogue that's not an epic. It's an illusion mask, a 3D death visage, and Jan's Veil, another illusion. Everything else is droppable. Nice. Another 15 million HP boss. Like this, Fabled Druid Sword. Why is, like, the god of paladins dropping a Druid Sword? I just don't get it. And, okay, a really good cloak. But doggos. Hey, trust me. I don't like killing the animals here either. And that's a good question. Are they dogs or are they cats? Because they kind of look like cats to me. Either or. Alright. You guys get to watch me kill myself on Soul Row at first. We might actually die, but I'm going to try it. So Soul Row, typically the non-fabled version of him, has a damage shield that hits for like 100 or 200 damage. It's significant. The fabled version of him, the damage shield hits for like 6,000 or 7,000. And as a rogue who hits 6 or 7 times in one swing, it's big damage. And last year when I tried this, I didn't have near this HP or these weapons. So we're going to see just how fast I can kill myself. With him, it's all about hitting him as hard as I can. So, we're gonna see if Soul Row kills me or not. Worst comes to worst, I kill myself and at least it's on recording, again. But last time I fought him, I ended up having to summon my mercenary to heal me. Just because I hit so fast, it'll just all like basically explode. Okay, here we go. Oh, we have to kill his wing bosses too. I keep remembering all these other bosses that are worth killing. Because some of them drop really, really good items. So there's more than just Soul Row here. Oh man, we'll end up having like 270 or 280 items by the time it's all said and done. All within like 6 hours of gaming. Granted, they're not all fabled items, but a lot of them are fabled items. So this is content I normally skip over, but since there's fabled versions of these guys, they drop pretty decent items, so we're going to hit it anyways. And this guy specifically can drop a really, really good two-handed sword that is like one of the best two-handed swords that you can use at level 65. Oh, this is... never mind, it's not this guy, it's the other guy. Just kidding. I lied, my bad. Never mind. It is this guy. I don't know which guy I just got him confused with. This is the sword I was just talking about. I was using it most recently on my Paladin level playthrough. Really, really good sword. I just didn't expect to get 2 of them. And I don't think... I can't summon my banker, so... one of them's just gonna have to rot. I should have saved my banker for Planes of Power, but I really wanted the masks that we got earlier from Vexthal. Did you mean to loot the... Oh, did I? Good call. No, I did not. Rot. Really, really good call. I definitely wanted the Fabled version. So we got Fabled Blade of War, Fabled Basalt Greatsword. So any two-handed class that we level next is going to have some pretty hefty weapons they can use. Here we go. So, Fabled Collar, another Fabled Collar, and a hood. Well, since they're dropping 3 of stuff, I guess we're definitely going to have plenty of these items by the time it's all said and done. Especially if we do this for like 4 weeks straight. So I guess we'll go do the East Wing next. Oh, this is going to be the big fire giant guy, I think. Yep. Actually, who knows? I could just look at the damn map. Yeah, it is the giant. It's the fire giant. I really don't remember too much about these towers from back in the day. Okay, yeah, we have to kill these guys. This part I remember. Nice playlist, thank you. Yeah, I found some new 8-bit music I was really, really happy with recently. I went looking for some new music, and a lot of this stuff I think is pretty entertaining. Fabled 1. Let's see here. Ooh, oh, okay. This weapon. This dagger, you can sell for so much because it's usable at level 65. There is not a single dagger in this game that's usable at 65 that is anywhere near this damage delay ratio. So this is hands down one of the best daggers we could have gotten. Because it's damage 37, delay 20. And the next closest dagger at this level range at 65 is like damage 25, delay 21. Insanely good dagger for sure. So that was definitely a win. We're gonna have to make sure we hit that guy every week as well. Because a dagger like that we want lots of. I'm gonna have to start bringing along a second character with me. I can just loot. So whenever three of an item drops, I don't have to worry about just losing it. Sounds game breaking if I understand. What do you mean? Just bringing a second character along and worrying about stuff like not dropping, or worrying about stuff rotting? Yeah, because I definitely don't want stuff to rot, especially if it's good items. Normally I have my banker available, but I kind of used that a few hours ago. Oh, it was Lona, that's right, the dragon. Okay. What level is this stuff equipable? A lot of this stuff is equipable anywhere from 65 to 75. Did this glitch out again? Yep. So yet another enemy that glitched. Instead of turning into the Fabled version, we started fighting the Fabled Rizlona, and when she turned into a dragon, she turned into her regular dragon self. I love this game. Yeah, but a lot of this stuff is equipable at 65, which is what makes it so good. Because the stats on it are far above and beyond anything better than you can get at level 65. Especially some of these weapons. Like the two-handed weapon I was showing earlier that you can use, like the next closest two-hand weapon at level 65 is just barely like over 2.0 ratio, and this weapon is like 3.5. So a lot of the weapons are just really, really good. The gear is pretty good too, but it's the weapons, for the most part, that are kind of insane. One last little wing here, and then we're going to fight Soul Row. I'll explain then. What's stopping someone from equipping a group of 60 to 75 players together and equipping them insanely could blow through everything? Oh, nothing at all, Aradesh. That's usually what I do. Like, whenever I run a group of characters, like 65, 70 or so, most of the time they have this gear. And they are insane for their level range. But it will only carry you to like level 75. Even the level 75 gear will probably carry you to level 80, but for the most part, the other stuff that you can get and equip at level 80 is just ridiculous. So it'll only carry you to like level 80, so you'll only feel overpowered at first. Saw some guy in Mischief that was level 1 with 11k HP. Yeah. I even put out like a guide how to have a level 1 character with 10,000 HP. Between the mount buffs and self buffs from illusions and equipment, you can easily have a character with over 10,000 HP at level 1. So it wouldn't surprise me if someone on Mischief did it, because it's Depths of Dark Hollow gear that's required to do that. And I know Depths of Dark Hollow was like 2 expansions ago for Mischief, so that makes sense. Nice. Okay, the other best weapon I was just talking about. So between this dagger and this sword that we just got, your level 65 character will be insane. I've rated PoP a ton through this zone, usually is bypassed over the first week or two. Yeah, because a lot of this stuff is really not good for level 65. It's completely outclassed by elemental plane gear and plane of time gear. So the weapons that we've gotten here have been absolutely insane. Between the dagger and this sword that we just got, we're set for another 65 character. Both of them typically sell for like 2 million platinum on Bazaar, or at least they have been. Now that, you know, it's going to be kind of flooding the market, there might be quite a few more of them. I hadn't imagined just how much the game had changed until today. I stopped playing in PoP era. This kind of thing wasn't possible back then. Not this. Oh no, not this extreme at all. You have to think, the characters now are twice the level what they were in Planes of Power, pretty much. I mean, 65 And in December, the level cap's going to be level 125. You can solo any raid as a pretty well-equipped character all the way up to like probably level 95, maybe level 100 stuff. But for the most part, yeah, it's just because the numbers just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why it's become such a stat and insanity. Aradesh, for the thing that really showed how insane the game is now for me is the fact that pets, like some magician pets, have over 1 million hit points now. That was like the real awe, like, oh holy shit, this game is different now. So you guys want to watch me kill myself on him real quick? Because we're probably not going to be able to kill him. His damage shield is probably going to kill me before I can actually do anything to avoid dying. I don't think I have really any healing stuff here. Where's my special? Gonna YOLO it? Yeah, we're gonna YOLO it. I'm hoping that I can do enough damage now that it's not really that big of a deal. You see this? I'm at 17%, he's at 13%. I'm just gonna try to kill him to riposte, because there we go. He got me all the way down to 16%. Because his damage shield was 2465. And my steadfast servant came in with a clutch. Oh, he actually didn't drop one of those. Nice. So this is the orb I was talking about that's no drop. And he can drop a Fabled version of this orb. I have no idea why they chose this one item to be no trade. I don't know why they decided to make the Fabled version of it no trade. But hey. Not bad. We got gauntlets and a mask. Now we're getting to the stuff where stats are starting to be kind of insane. So nice. This instance was amazing. We got the best dagger for 65, the best sword for 65, and we got some pretty good armor. So this was a really good run. What song? Paper Planes. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is this song? Today I learned there's an 8-bit version of this song. So we're gonna go to Bastion of Thunder now. MIA. Let's see here. get my Merc buffs back on. All I want to do. Yep. This song cracks me out. Alright, we're going to take a real quick break here, guys. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I didn't realize I've been sitting here for 5.5 hours. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we're going to go hit Bastion of Thunder. Can't believe that we've worked our way pretty much all the way up to the elemental planes here. Just pretty much Bastion of Thunder to go. Unacceptable. That is what empty 2-liter pop bottles are for. Yeah. Normally I get up and move around every couple of hours. I really didn't realize how long I'd been sitting here. Tried to stand up and move around. Stand up and feel the knees pop. I was like, oh yeah, that's how old I am. I wonder if there's stuff in Plane of Storms that's worth hitting. I pretty much always skip over Plane of Storms. Break out the gallon water container wider mouth. Nothing that comes to mind. Yeah, I don't think that really anything comes to mind here. Nah, dude, that's what a funnel is for. Fabled. Okay, so there are actually 3 Fabled guys. There's 3 Fabled giants. But it doesn't look like their stuff is really that good. If I see a Fabled weapon, that usually prompts my interest. But I don't see any weapons. Fabled idol. Nope. Okay. Pass. I'm a simple rogue. If I see a pretty weapon, I'm interested. So I guess we can check to see if the pad bosses also pop up, because I don't think there's Fabled versions of them. Tower bosses for sure, we're gonna hit them. Okay, so no pad bosses here. These guys definitely drop good weapons. It is a Fabled Wicked Shank, Fabled Two-Hand Blunt, I can't remember the name. big bug. If this guy stuns us, we're gonna spin in circles for like 10 seconds. Oh. Okay, he has like no HP. See, this is another decent two-hand blunt. It's not as good as the sword that we got earlier, but it's still pretty good. A win is a win. See, none of these guys really have much HP. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, and this stuff is pretty good, too. I mean, shit. Being equipable at 65 is what makes it so good. I just don't get the HP discrepancy. These guys only have like 300,000 HP, when the Luckland bosses that we were just fighting that dropped equivalent loot or worse they had 10 million HP. It's so strange. Lower tower bosses are like one group named, though. Not necessarily the, I guess, but the Fabled versions of them, I mean, they're still considered raid encounters. I guess that's a confusing thing for me, is the fact that they're still considered raid encounters. Wait, what? What did we... And that guy didn't even drop anything. Oh, Dusty Fabled. Okay. Like, wait a second. Where's the item? I guess that just leaves the lightning/fire tower. We go. Oh. Or teleport us all the way back out here. That's fine too. But for reference, what I was trying to say, Blood, is I think that they have about the same amount of HP whenever they're non-fabled. That's a confusing thing for me. They might have been a while since I killed them, but they were pretty easy in Era. Yeah, they were always pretty easy in Era, but... like 300,000 HP though, for... I guess, let's put it this way, in simplest terms, like the old Avatar of War and Bulak Air, both of them have about 2 million HP. And that's from 2 expansions back, It just the HP isn't. It's so confusing for me. All right, give us a weapon. Fabled cap. Damn it. Dropped a Wicked Shank, but not the Fabled version. I don't know if he can even drop a Fabled version. Anywho's. Gotta touch the electric wiener so we can go up in the tower. Please give me a Fabled version. There was a huge change that happened in Lucklin. It began with the mod rod nerf. Lucklin bosses had even more HP than they do now originally, so I think after that they toned down the HP and started to add more mechanics to fights instead of just cranking HP and damage up. Oh yeah, Lucklin I do remember was always insanely HP based. Lucklin was ridiculous as far as HP was concerned. Oh, there's the stun. Whirlwind Hurl, yeah. That's a little excessive for my taste. Play when mod rods were tradable. We would stack hundreds of them on the ground and move around to keep them from poofing. Clerics basically had infinite mana. Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't think that was the time that I was actually like raiding or doing anything. Is that, yeah, I don't remember that at all. And they changed mod rods to their current form, that's when they lowered. So it was kind of like a trade. Since everything was so overpowered and people felt they needed to use it, that's when they actually went down to current mechanics, I'm guessing, is what you're saying. Tell me about if that was my job as a mage in NTOV. We would see heal chain on Seraw bosses for like an hour to kill them. It was done. Ooh. That doesn't sound fun. Off the raid and then drop rod for clerics. So you're saying what the fun was spending an hour burning a boss down as a group. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I miss fights like that. I don't, not necessarily hour-long fights, but I miss fights that were basically just based off tank and spake, not all these extra mechanics and stuff that are added to fights these days. That's the stuff I miss. We're gonna hit just a little bit of Plane of Earth before we just go straight to Plane of Earth B, because there's a couple items I really want to get from Plane of Earth. Are there fabled drums in Earth? I know there's a couple fabled items. I don't know about drums. There's a fabled whip that I really like to get for rangers. none of the group name can be spawned in the DZ. That is really strange, because I'm pretty sure I've seen the traps and stuff work here. Is that, if that's what you're talking about? If not, it might just be in the open world zones. You might be right. So if that's the case, then we might just teleport out here in a second, because it's not really mega worth it here. I'm pretty sure that's the same case here. I think that's the same thing. I remember there was a problem last year. I had to do it in open world Plane of Earth, which is fine because I really don't like doing the raid encounters in Plane of Earth. I've been farming that stupid frog named for Earth Elemental Illusion for the past week. Is it a group encounter or a raid encounter? It's group, okay. We're gonna give the open world version of the instance. We're gonna give this one a try first. Oh, there's people here. Of course there's people here. So there's one trap, and there's another trap up here. Yeah, the weapon you want is from the croc named right. Yeah, the prismatic Fabled basilisk. He can spawn from any of those traps, yeah. We'll see if we can get one of these things to spawn. It's not going to be any big deal if we can't, because I know we've got several of those weapons. It's just a little small train. Just a teeny little train. Not gonna train it on anybody, we're gonna kill it. Boop, 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 boop. Y'all got any more of those needleskin basilisks? Where's the Fabled version, please? More! See, there was clearly more room for enemies on my screen there. So it's traps. The prismatic thing can drop back, can pop back here, which he didn't spawn when I was near him, so I'm gonna guess that it's down currently. There are 5 traps in the name, or PH always spawns on the 5th trigger of the trap type. Yeah, I remember all the prismatic guys, they're up here, typically. So I don't think we're going to get one of him to spawn. We're going to give it one more little roundabout here before we go into Planet Earth B. I'm going to go ahead and just get my instance started here. Try these traps a few more times. Alris Battle Branch. These names are something. Any names? An armadillo. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get one. That's fine. We got plenty of time in the next month to try. Oh. Well, hello there. Back in my day, we used to at least have the common courtesy to yell train whenever there was going to be a train. Back in my day. Alright, so we're here, so we might as well be an Earth Elemental. We can be like our buddies here. See if we can pull the whole zone. Oh, okay. Well, probably not. So many casters. Did we get these guys? I don't think we got those guys. We did get those guys, okay. Alright. Okay, I think we got everybody. That's a nice little train. Perfect, there's all three of the bosses. Spawn these guys, kill them, kill their boss. If they aggro me, Jesus. EverQuest. Where sometimes you have to beg these guys to attack you. There's the big guy. The guy has a dagger on his loot table too. Ooh. There's a Fabled dagger? Is there a Fabled version of it, I should say? Oh, dude, I already have one. What? Oh, that's a shame. We already have one on our character. RIP. Nothing like seeing 3 Fabled items just rot. Boom, let's go. Only drops the bands you got. That is lame. Make Fabled weapons great again. He's a big boy. He slowed me, that dick. 16 million HP. Definitely the tankiest one yet. Nice. That's what we wanted. This is the sword that we wanted. And what was it? Fabled chest piece and Fabled hope stone. These items are super good. I always thought this sword looked so cool, though. A cooking din din, congrats on the weapon. Thanks. Welcome back. As you can see, we're still going pretty strong. Better than an era cultural right now on Mischief for 75, yep. Yeah, this 75 gear is the best 75 gear that you can get, basically. Between that and even, like, the Plane of Time stuff that we're going to see here shortly. Really good stats. Let's do Zagany next. Let's go kill the giant butterfly. At least for the most part, the elemental fights go pretty quick. The one that's going to take the longest for us is definitely Squidward, that fucking shellfish, Cornav. Oh, that fight takes forever. But some of the stuff that drops in that zone is really good. There's a one-hand slash that's a Fabled one-hand slash for Paladins and Shadow Knights. Really, really good. Let's look it up. What is it called? The axe? Oh, it's Fabled Gem Encrusted Axe. That's what I'm thinking of. It's a one-hand slash level 75. It's damage 94, delay 32. Like far above and beyond the best one-hand slash that you can use at 75. At least that I've found so far. It drops from Krizik the Mighty. Yeah, so yeah, you were right. Yax, yep. It is some butterfly on butterfly crime here. I never even really stopped to see if some of these bosses are worth killing. Be able to skip ad waves on Zeg. On the regular version, yes. This will be the first time I've ever fought the Fabled version of her, so we're gonna see. That I don't know. We're definitely gonna find that out together. This is a first timer for me. I only just recently got the hookup from a friend for the key for this, so I've only killed Zegany a couple times on this character, and I've never done the Fabled. There we go. Alright, so we're about to find out. Still at it, I see? Oh, you got it, man. I'm hammering away, Pixel. We've done everything all the way up to these planar bosses now. So... hot damn! It's been a really, really good day, dude. We got bukus of good loot in Vexthal and some of the other areas that we've been to, so it has been a very solid stream today. So we got at least one set of ads here. There's the other set. I'm literally just fighting her toes right now. It's like dealing with Bearded, just fighting his feet. The true endgame is the feet. Let's see here. Essence of Wind. Another Fabled Hopestone. Fabled Vest of Phoenix Feathers. And 2 Fabled Wands. I was gonna say that fight is right up Bearded's alley. Yeah, it's all about the feet. It's the feetish. Okay, so some caster items we definitely don't really need, but that's okay. Now we're just gonna wait to get kicked out. So we got 2, I guess that was 1 set of ads technically. Oh, and everything's spawning on top of her now. That's a big old pile of nope. How long are you going to be at it tonight? We're at least going to finish up Plane of Time, so it's probably going to be at least like another hour, hour and a half. I haven't streamed this long in 3 years since I started. We'll at least wrap up the Fabled and stuff like that, and then at some point I gotta start making pizza. Gotta get pizza for dinner. 6 hours, my leg would be screaming. Yeah, we're over 6 hours right now, and by the time it's all said and done, it's gonna be pretty close to 8 hours. Sometimes you just gotta no life it. My raid's about to start, but I really want to watch you do time. Well, the good news is it's all going to end up going up on... It's going to be a VOD that you can watch, but it's also going to all end up going up on YouTube as well. So if you're interested in extra EverQuest content, even if I'm not online, you'll have an option. Raiders got a raid. That shouldn't be too hard, Pixel. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard at all, man. It's more interesting to interact with the streamer than just watch the VOD. Yeah. That part I get. There's a streamer, like my favorite streamer of all time. The dude streams from like 9 a.m. Central Time to 5 p.m. Central Time, which I'm at work most of the time. So it's always a shame like having to stop and watch the VOD afterwards, but man, sometimes it's worth it. But I get it though. I have a lot more fun interacting. Got a slow roll up the hill here. I'm happy that we're almost to Planet Time. We're almost to like my favorite content here. Oh, he's not even Fabled. We're not going to fight him. Screw that. We are not going to fight the birds. I am not getting charmed by birds today. These guys, however, let's make a big old train. I want to try to pull everything over in this zone. All the bosses, all the ads. There's the frog. It's just so spread out. Come on. How is there more that's not included? These guys are just wandering around. This is just gonna have to do it here. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so it was actually a little bit more tanky than I expected. Alright, what do we get here? What do we get? Several enemies. Or several drops of extra Fabled stuff. Fabled Cape of Flames, Fabled Cape of... Okay, so 3 Fabled Cape of Flames from him. Fabled Necklace, Fabled Necklace, Fabled Necklace. I guess I need to start carrying people through this. So whenever stuff like this happens, I can just start passing out loot that's dropping. Oh nice, the Remove Greater Curse clicky. Could have brought my druid in for that, that's nice. Alright. So we got General Raparm and the Archmage, and then Finn and Rowe. Okay, this is another two-hander. It's just kind of insanely broken. Even at 75, that two-hander is really good. Fabled Phoenix Claw, so abolish disease. Nice. Almost time for the big guy. It's always the stupid rage fiends that get stuck on that pillar there. Everything else makes it through just fine, but they get stuck on that corner every time. Pretty comical. Oh, and another blind. He definitely didn't get enough of that earlier in Akiva Ruins. I think most of these guys drop pretty much the same stuff over and over again, so once we get one of one item, we're basically done. Rings. Blaring Horn of Fire. I don't even remember this bard instrument. Huh. Fucking elaborate defiant. Get out of my drop table. Back me. Come on. Get both of them. Let's move up here. Because whenever Fenindro pops, he's going to just immediately start attacking. Flame Idol of Ro. Okay, so we're actually getting some decent stuff here. Like I said, most of these guys have literally the same loot table. There he is. There's the big guy. Yeah, just like the other guy. 16 million HP. Fabled Great Mask. Okay, so this will definitely be usable. No Ether Dagger of Fire, though. I guess it's not much of a loss. There's not a Fabled version of it anyways, but... I'm gonna be honest with you guys, we might skip over Plane of Water. We might just go straight to Plane of Time. Because Plane of Water, it is just such a slog. And the whole last fight takes forever. Why am I even going this way? Sometimes I wonder. All right, Plane of Time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to kick all of my other players out of this. Because I wonder if we can run this multiple times. Because if we can run this multiple times, we can actually get multiple chances at loot. Which would be worth it. Now we just gotta make... Ooh. We just gotta make it through the slowest part of the Planet Time experience, which is Tier 1 and Tier 2. Wanna buy 50 Chrono, 510 million Platinum. Oh my god. But I think somebody was just in chat earlier talking about how it's ridiculous how much Platinum some people have. Yeah, dude's shelling out 510 million Platinum for 50 Chrono. That's something. Here we go. I'm getting more and more ready for that pizza. Ooh. It is going to be munch time once this raid is done. We're having pizza also tonight. Yeah, dude, I just... Typically when my vacation, I almost always plan aside some stupid meal. And in this case, I was like, you know what? I'm having pizza. Tonight is going to be a pizza night. And I banged off work. Nice. So you're saying you're going to be gaming some tonight? Y'all got any of that gaming? Hopefully. Nice. Well, even though once these raids are done, that definitely doesn't mean I'm logging off for the night. Because I want to get some extra grinding in tonight. I'm gonna find something to do. Like I said, 9%. I'm hoping since I'll be up late tonight, I'll be able to catch some of you guys online. So we can hit some extra stuff, get some experience or something. I'm going to be playing around with some extra lockouts and stuff and see what else, other shenanigans I can get myself into. Because if it turns out that I can hit stuff like Vexthal again or something, it's going to happen. We have got to get some extra stuff farmed. So much loot, so little time. We really are about to fill up fucking 7 bags worth of loot. I'm excited for this weekend as well, Pixel Man. I hope we're able to get people together again. I'm really hoping we get the whole group back together so we can hit some progression. Especially with how high level everyone's getting now. I really think we could start working on Terror of Luckland progression. I'm sure we will. Yeah, I'm sure we will as well. One of these days, I'm going to convince you guys to get together before like 7 o'clock at night. Because if we could start at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I could game for like a solid 9, 10, 11 hours straight. You adults and your commitments to other things. One last tier 1, and then it's all tier 2 from here on out. My goals are simple: progression with Bayard, hit 120 on Rogue. That's fair. That's simple enough. I do want to start messing around with my Necromancer as well. I love to kick some ass on my Necromancer. Necromancers are so much fun. So many of these classes I just never really gave a chance until recently. I've been having such a good time playing. Like Paladin. I mean, hell, I didn't give Shadow Knight a try for the longest time, and that's like one of my favorite classes to play. And Necromancer has been an amazing time as well. I had no idea Necromancers are so good at soloing at 120. The Necromancer is definitely going to be next up on my list of stuff to mess with. Alright, so this part, we literally let them do their little talking thing. We're going to run straight through and we're going to teleport out. Can't wait to actually get into stabbity stab. Hell yeah, man. Have you leveled up your pick lock for your rogue yet? Because because that's the next thing you're going to want to do, man. If you want to go through and solo some stuff, you're going to want to get your pick lock up. I believe it's... Oh, that's right. Nice. Okay, yeah. It should be leveled up a little bit, but you might have to level it up a little bit more. Easy peasy, I'm off till Sunday night. Hell yeah, dude. Yep, I'm off until Monday. It feels like a Friday to me, even though it's not, which is even better. Teleport me, door. Teleport me. There we go. This week has felt so much slower than usual, which means weekend will probably fly by. Oh, dude, that's how it works all the time. It doesn't matter how hard the week was, the weekend is gonna get you, and then suddenly it's gonna be poof, gone. I've joked that the longer I go between taking vacation time, the faster the vacation feels anyways. Dinner's almost here, gonna hop off. If you're not streaming when I get back, I'll hit you up on Discord, see if we can get together. Sounds good, Pixel. Just let me know, dude. I'm definitely gonna wrap up once we beat up Planet Time. I'll probably wrap up the stream, but I'll be around. Have a good one, man. First time on golf course for me for the year on Sunday, so I'm going to be down at least $100 between lost balls and drinks for the weekend. Dude, that sounds like a good time though, man. Kick back. Have a good time. That's what it's all about though. And if you think about it, only spending $100, in my opinion, on a really good weekend is nice. Because there have been some very stupid decisions I've made with a lot more money than $100 on a good weekend. So I think only being down $100 and having a good time on that sounds awesome. For sure worth it. 3 or 4 buddies. I went to college with golf throughout the summer, so I took up last year, and oh yeah, especially kind of staying connected with buddies. That's a good way to go. You gotta find those extra hobbies. Not that I'm condoning having a hobby outside of EverQuest, but let's play some gems while we wait here. good old gems. No. No. Oh, okay, well. Oh, that's fine. That's a win. No, that's not a win. That's... Oh. I don't know why I did that. I should not have done that. That'll have to do for now. There we go. I see him moving in the background over here. There we go. I love me some good old gems. What's up, Key House? How you doing? Doing good, doing good. Just chilling out. Killing some shit, doing some Fabled content. Preparing for a really good pizza dinner. How's the pally? Dude, the pally is awesome. I think my paladin is up to 75 or something now. Paladin is very good. 75 sheesh, I had to bust out the I need to bust out the ranger with you. Yeah, dude, if you want to level with me sometime, just hit me up. You know me, I'm always making a new character, leveling. As a matter of fact, I made a berserker this week. I started working on putting like a little video together for a berserker, so probably be leveling him sometime this week. Yeah. Class I never played. Berserker's fun, but in my opinion, it really doesn't start coming into its own until like 75 or so. So it's a lesson in patience. Oh, we went to the wrong zone. Damn it. So this is fire and water. We need to go to earth and air. But yeah, it's a cool class. But now, since the Fabled stuff is here, we are going full force into Fabled. About 7 hours ago, we started hitting Fabled content, and we've hit pretty much everything Fabled you can hit up until Plane of Time now. There's been some stuff that we skipped just because it hasn't really been worthwhile, but now we just got to wrap up this tier 2, which should be here in just a second, and we can actually get to the fun stuff. Did we get everything over here? We did, okay. Nice. One little group at a time. Oh, buddy. It's always the casters just chilling in the background. All right. Now on to the good stuff. All right, here we go. Here's the guys that we're here for. Alright, fingers are crossed that we're going to get some decent loot here. Oh look, we got another ethereal destroyer. Well, I mean, the Fabled Talisman. Okay, so these guys only drop one Fabled, which is fine. Alright, nothing really good from her. Now time to fight this absolute dickbag. This guy can be super frustrating because you're going to see him feign death me, and if I don't get up fast enough and I don't have enough enough like damage going on for him, it can actually make this fight last forever. We have to make sure we keep poisons on him, otherwise it can take forever. Oh, thank God. That went so much smoother than other times. Last year, that fight was so frustrating. Genuinely surprising that it went so fast. But I'll take it. These items are ridiculous for this level, so this is, either way, no matter what we get here, it's actually going to be pretty good for us, so might not be shiny new weapons, but it's still very worthwhile stuff. Just need to get us a Fabled Jagged Time Forge Blade. That's what we really want here. Alright, now for the easy guys. Great Blade of Chaos? I don't remember that sword at all. Fabled Belt, though. Not bad at all. Okay. Fabled Time Stone. Yeah, the HP and stuff on these, considering they're 75, most of the raid gear from this level only has like 550 HP on it. This is very nice. Okay, come on, give me a Fabled Jagged Time Forge Blade. Give me a good old dagger. Oh, don't let me down. Aw, come on. We got a regular one. Aw, man. It's okay. So only my rogue has this lockout, so I can just I'll bring my necromancer through here next. We're gonna try again. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to bring my Necromancer through here next. We have got to get Jagged Time Forge Blade. That's what we're really here for. We're gonna have a decked out character for 75, that's for sure. Now time for the big guy. So I don't really have any disciplines or anything to use either, so it's gonna be a little bit longer of a fight than the last things. How much HP does this guy have? Oh, he's got 20 million HP, that's why. Fabled Stone, Fabled Cord, Fabled Cord. Very nice. So, must have been cool. First discovering Quorum hiding in the shadows. Oh, I'm sure it was badass back in the day. Getting to this point, I'm sure it was awesome. And yeah, so since my other characters don't have a lockout, we are probably going to be running through Plane of Time again. If not tonight, then maybe another night soon. Probably tomorrow. We will definitely be running through this again. Anyways, that is definitely going to be how we wrap up things tonight. It has been... It's been the longest stream I've done in a really long time, but I'm on vacation, so we're going to get some extra streaming in this weekend. It has been really cool having everyone stop by even lurkers, followers. We got some bits earlier. We got some subs. So I appreciate you guys. It has been a really good night. Yeah, it's been a really good night. Sees Quarm whispers it's over 9,000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see if we can find someone to go raid. Let's see here. Who do we want to go raid? Yeah, we're definitely going to raid somebody. Who's it going to be, though? I guess we're going to go raid, Dirty Old Socks. So, thanks again to everybody here for stopping by. Thanks for the amazing stream today. It's been awesome. I appreciate you guys. It has been a really good time. We're going to be back on tomorrow morning. Yeah. We're going to raid Dirty Old Socks here. Looks like he's also playing some EverQuest. So, thanks again for watching, guys. I'm going to send you guys over. And if you're here tomorrow, we'll see you tomorrow.